We'll switch over once he's back with his drink.
Sounds good.
There we go.
I'm gonna put on my fake cowboy voice just for
People.
Cowboy it up as well.
No, you don't. Just be you. Be the true you.
Okay.
Be whoever you want to be.
Song's over in 18 seconds.
All right.
We ready?
Hell yeah.
Yes, I am ready.
Yeah.
All right, let me get my mic. Oh no, Kay, where are you?
Oh,
my
no.
God. No, Kay, where are you? Oh my God, I lost you, buddy.
Oh no.
Oh my
no.
God, we're starting
Hey.
school
Hey.
already.
Oh no.
Hey, where are you?
Oh,
no.
It's fine. It's fine.
I've split up by mitosis. I've split up by mitosis. There was two of me.
It's fine. It's fine.
Hold
it's
up.
fine.
Oh,
fine.
boy.
Fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Let me make you a little bigger.
It's not a good stream without some scuff.
Well, good afternoon. Howdy, folks. Welcome in. Welcome, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. Welcome in for our 6th iteration of Happy Hour, where we just, me and Kay host this thing. We just have a bunch of fun and just talk and drink about, we just drink drinks and we talk about life and all sorts of stuff. Idea for Happy Hour is we do icebreakers. We talk about each other's communities and whatnot. And tonight we have So Weston and Cole Boomcat on with us. So a bunch of our cow folks that I recently met in my journey here as a VTuber. So how are y'all tonight?
Doing good. Just drinking some beer. I'm excited to be
doing
here.
really well.
Yeah.
Viva de agua for me.
Not a drinker yourself?
Viva de agua. I'm a rare drinker. For me, my whole mentality is I prefer not to drink because I want to make sure everyone gets home okay. That's my main ideal. Yeah.
We are the same.
So we have 2 designated drivers tonight.
Let's
Yeah.
go.
Let's go. So we got 2 water drinkers. What are you sporting, Kat?
I have nothing too fancy, just a Coors Banquet beer.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's
That's
all?
pretty.
No
That's pretty
all?
fancy. That's pretty fancy as far as
no.
Coors.
Am I the only one? Okay. All right. Well,
At least for now.
tonight I have, my regular. I got soju. I got 4 more bottles of this inside my mini fridge next to me, but I have an open apple one here. And then I got a few gifts from work. I have Disaronno. Is that how you pronounce it? Disaronno?
Yeah, close enough.
It's an Italian amaretto drink there. So I'm gonna make this with some pineapple juice and see how it turns out.
Ooh.
I think it's gonna be quite tasty. in my
Good
opinion.
luck.
It's real quite tasty. So if I start crying, I cry when I get a little tipsy. So
He sure does.
just hold me accountable.
I'm in a glass case of emotion, an alcohol bottle.
Well, welcome, guys. I'm really excited to have you. So I'm really excited to have you, Kat. For those of y'all who have never seen Happy Hour before, the rule is if anyone's participating in drinking, anytime a take a shot redeem has been redeemed, which I've reduced specifically for our podcast, has been reduced down to 5,000 to 150, and from 1 hour to every 15 minutes. So, but every time someone redeems that, everyone who's participating in drinking takes a sip or a shot. So
Sounds good.
I will take a shot.
Apparently.
Super.
All right, sounds like a plan.
I'm gonna try this Rona right here.
Cheers.
God dang it!
Oh, I just realized I don't need both of my drinks because one of them is gonna get warm if I leave it out. So I'm gonna escort this bottle back to the fridge real quick. But before I go, I will say I've got 2 as the designated driver host. I've got 2 colas with me, 2 craft colas. I've got Dublin 1891 Founder's Recipe Cola, and I've got Wild Bill's Craft Beverage Original Cola.
Did you
Oh,
get
yeah.
Wild Bills just for this?
Yes, I did.
We love that.
Here's y'all.
I am
Look
not
at-
familiar.
Look at the little shot glasses my wife gave me.
That's adorable.
The other one says Duke
There we
of
go.
Maverick.
Wow.
Cute.
That's so
Alright,
neat.
bottoms up.
Look at that. Oh, there it is. And
That
there it
is
goes.
That is real sweet, y'all. That's dangerous. I taste nothing but pineapple and almonds. So
Okay, let me crack
Awesome.
this wild
Prickly.
pills open.
It sounds very prickly.
all right. Well, the other point of happy hour is also to get to know some of our small VTubing community and basically merge communities together. So again, we're happy to have y'all. So we'll go ahead and get started. Let me see what was on the agenda here, because we usually just do like a bunch of icebreaker questions, but I feel like since it's very themed this time, I believe you
don't
two-
say.
You don't say. So we'll start with Kat here. So Kat, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where did you start streaming? You know, why did you choose to have, you know, a Western type kind of VTuber? And, you know, just tell us a little bit about yourself here.
Yeah, of course. Meowdy, meowdy, meowdy. My name is Kat. I'm your favorite cat girl in a cowgirl hat. I started streaming in September of 2020, but I wasn't a VTuber. I just played games without a face cam or anything. And then I found out about VTubers. I was like, damn, I want to be a VTuber. I want to be an anime girl on the internet playing games.
Let's go.
So in January, I decided to be a cat girl, cowgirl. And for me, it was easy to be a cat girl because I love cats. But also, I wanted Dynamite to be in my theme or something explosive. I was stuck between being a cowgirl or a pirate. And I'm so happy I decided to be a cowgirl.
That's fascinating. You went cowgirl for the Dynamite?
Yeah, exactly. Just because of the Dynamite.
That is amazing. That is not what I would have guessed.
I know, it's a interesting process there.
What kind of games do you play? I already know,
Oh,
but I
geez.
wanted to ask that. Everyone else needs to know.
I would consider myself a variety streamer for sure. But I mostly play horror games and also FPSs like Hunt Showdown. I'm obsessed with Hunt Showdown. That's about it.
We know.
I've heard good things about Hunt Showdown ever since it came out. Is
I try to convert everyone to it.
Is that the wait, okay. I might be thinking of a different game. What's the gameplay in that?
So I think it's considered a extraction shooter technically. But it's basically
like
just a cowboy game.
Like, I think the best it's battle royale, but with an objective.
Yeah.
I think.
An extraction
Okay.
shooter, yeah.
It's PvPvE. So basically, your main objective is to hunt down, you know, monsters like a target, right? But you're also hunting. You hunt with a team, but you're also against other teams who are trying to hunt the same monster.
Oh, okay, yeah. That is the game I was thinking of.
Yeah, F sums it up perfect. It's like Tarkov and Monster Hunter combined.
Yeah, that is quite a concept.
It's amazing. Highly recommend. I don't like competitive games,
It's addicting.
but it's very addicting.
Yeah, she got me to install the other day.
I did. I saw. Oh boy.
You saw? Oh no!
Yeah, so well, you posted it in the group chat that you were downloading
Oh,
it.
that's right. Guys, I'm one shot in. I'm already forgetting.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
No, we're here already. Well, thank you for sharing, Kat. I appreciate it. How about you, So? Tell us all a little about yourself here.
Well, howdy, y'all. My name is So Weston. I am a farmer at my family farm at Weston Farms. It is a pleasure to meet y'all. I would just say my VTubing journey began in March of 2021. I was very, very green at the idea of streaming. I've never streamed before. I did post a bunch of videos in the past. But I didn't really start streaming until March, and at that time, I had no clue how to start, and I didn't really have an avenue to get myself an avatar, so I said I'm winging it, and I made a charcoal shadow outline as my first model. I just stood on my chair and I took a picture of this smeared charcoal shadow, and that was my first model. I called it a day. That's how I started streaming here. But you know, over time, met some amazing people. I mainly play relaxing games like Stardew Valley, Kingdom's New Grounds, and recently I've been doing a lot of just chatting streams in the mornings called Mornings with So, kind of like a morning talk show to just kind of...
So, Mr. Weston, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
When's the next time you're streaming?
You know, that is an amazing question, and some questions are so amazing that they really don't have an answer to it.
Wait, so's a streamer? What?
Yes, so's a streamer?
I'm going to strangle you through this monitor, Cat. I swear to God.
Be careful, I might be into that.
Oh
no, she's not.
I noticed that though. When I hopped over to your channel, I was like, oh, okay, he streams like once a month or so. So, monthly installments of Mornings with So.
Yeah, the last stream I caught was the one where I played Faz with you.
Yeah, so with my life, not only do I work at Weston Farms, I do other work at other farms. So I've been hopping between jobs, so that's where most of my attention has been pulled. But eventually it'll happen. Maybe. We'll see. But I'm here. I'm always here. Don't worry.
Oh, man.
So's always watching.
I couldn't imagine working on multiple farms. That's crazy. Because I do some of that myself, but I'm like not a full farmer. I'm like a farm hand. Because my parents are the one running the show. I just help out when I can. But yeah, I
follow orders, right?
Yeah, exactly. I couldn't imagine doing like the full farm experience and then going to other people's farms and doing that too. That seems crazy.
It takes a lot of effort, but you know, being with local farmers, like, you just kind of get how they tick and they like how you work. So it's just one of those things where you just trust each other, kind of things. And especially with the winter time, things are just wrapped up. So now I'm relaxing a little bit. I actually get to relax now. So yeah.
No way. Are you getting enough sleep?
I don't like this game.
This man does not sleep. This man does not sleep.
I don't like this game.
He's been up playing Fortnite Festival for the past week and a half.
Exposed.
Yeah, this podcast is actually an intervention. We're here to talk about your sleep schedule.
Yeah.
All right. Well, it was a great stream. Goodbye.
Nah. These doors are locked. You're not going anywhere.
Okay. All right. There's no key underneath the rug over here. No. Okay.
No.
All right.
We locked the saloon doors. So.
All right.
Well, awesome. So it was good to have you here. I never really knew that about you. I didn't know you actually worked on a farm. I think we catch each other in other streams sometimes, and I feel like you're always in other cowfolk streams. So,
yeah, I'm everywhere and anywhere, wherever I can.
Well, given that you've worked in multiple farms, I can imagine you're probably jacked to heck.
Oh, true.
Yeah?
Just a casual day. Don't mind.
When's the So OnlyFans opening?
Right.
Only in your dreams.
Give the fans what they want, man.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, man.
God.
I want you to crush an egg on stream with your triceps. Yeah, certainly.
Get out of here with that. Okay.
Well, thanks for sharing. So, the next burning question I had was, hold on. Let me rewind this a little bit. How did y'all two meet?
How did we? I think So found my streams, right?
Did he really?
I think so.
I think that's how it happened. Or was it before or after? Little stunt that got us all together. Was that? Okay, alright.
I think you found my streams first. I think you were watching me.
I think I did, yeah. I think I was just...
Outpaw.
I think I was an outpaw first. That's how I found Cat. And then everyone else just kind of jumped in together somehow.
We all became aware of each other. We were all like, there's another one like us! There's another cowboy!
We broke out of the Matrix. That's what happened.
Yeah.
So when was this? When was this?
Whew. Probably mid 2021, right? Yeah.
September of 2021.
Oh my god, he has it memorized.
Yeah, and
September 2021.
Yeah. And then November was the first Cowfolk collab, right? Or was it December?
Yeah, exactly. It was the first time that we all noticed that we existed was October, was when the Cowfolk kind of like knew of our existence, but then the first collab was in November, so a month later.
Oh my god, I'm dropping my cups everywhere.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Okay, look. I'm gonna need y'all to drive me home. Hold on, let me get my horse.
Oh no.
Oh, no.
You can't be this fucked up already.
Already?
Alright, Duke. Alright, Duke, hand me the keys. Hand me the keys, bud. Hand me the keys.
Yeah, look, on the horse.
If you want the keys, I think they're in a hat somewhere.
No, they're in my prison wallet.
Oh, don't lie. Yeah, okay, all right. Yeah. No. That's not in my quota to do that. I'm sorry, Duke, but
you're designated driver, so you gotta get him.
Wow, I thought you wanted to make sure everybody got home safely.
I want to make sure everyone got home safe, but you know what? Everyone's got morals too, Kat. I'm sorry,
man.
But
it's actually in the rules. Designated drivers do not have morals.
Where'd you pull that out of your ass? Please tell me that. Okay, all right, yeah.
So, I guess that answers my next question, though. So, if you were an outpaw before the Western VTubers thing became real, I'm sure that came pretty soon after, right?
All right. Do you want to tell me the dramatic version of the story, or do you want me to tell you the story straight up?
Oh, we want the tea, man.
Yeah,
you want the dramatic. All right.
We want the tea.
Oh,
all right.
There's a whole story about to be.
All right. Y'all gather around the campfire here. All right. We're in for a wild ride. So, let's rewind back to the month of October 2021. A bunch of people just kind of meandering, thinking that they're the only one. But no, there was a meme that was going around of a guy, like a play-by-play of how to shadow box. And that the meme was like, what do you mean you don't like insert thing here?
Oh, yeah.
And there was a feller, we call him the Soldier, that did that meme, and it had 8 individuals in it. And those 8 were the original 8 cowfolk that were assembled that day. And from those 8, they decided to have a group collab. A lot of them, it was their first real big group collab, let alone a collab themed around the YEEHAW aesthetic. The original plan was to play a little game called Gartic Phone because it was an easy way for all of us to get to know each other. Little did we know, when that collab started, each and every single soul that was in that collab clicked so well that we didn't even play the game. We all just sat around and just talked. Didn't need any gameplay. We enjoyed each other's company. And from there, that's how the Cowfolk came to be. With the 8 individuals. Rusty, the soldier. So Wesson, the farmer. Cock Holiday, the outlaw. Lasso Cassidy, the father. Foxify, the shuffler. Rang Shada, the memer. And Cool Boom Cat, the girl.
The girl.
Oh no! How do you be able to single out as the girl?
I was definitely singled out as the girl in the group. They're like, oh yeah, we just have one girl. So I was very, very happy when there were other female cowfolk joining.
Cat got hit with the fucking Smurfette roll, bro.
Yeah, too much, too much manly manness,
Literally, whenever any of us were in a collab or like brought up the Cowfolk, she's like, "There's got to be more girls around. There's got to be."
So that's the real truth. Is the Western VTuber group started because I wanted to find more cowgirls, of course. Totally,
Excellent.
That's totally what happened. Yeah, that's not what happened.
I think that's kind of partially why the Twitter came to be. Thanks, Kat. Because not long after, I think it was like a month or two after the first collab, that Kat created the Twitter, the Cowfolk Twitter account.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Not too long after.
And that's how it all began. There are plenty other eras, but I'll leave you guys to ask the right questions for me to tell you those eras.
Ooh.
So I'm curious about that, but we'll circle back around there.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm wondering, what is your technique on finding other cowfolks? I'm just so... How do you look out for them? Did you just pop up in your feed, or do you just like look around and see, oh, that's a cowboy or Western VTuber? I'm just gonna kind of lasso them in. So
in the early days, the thing that I would do is I don't do it anymore because as time goes on, you just kind of don't follow very many VTubers often unless you actually kind of get to know them. But at the time, it was, there's so many amazing people. I want to support each and every single one of them. It's like, oh, you got a cool design, or you got a cool personality. It kind of snowballs that way. At that time, what I would do is, if people use the hashtag VTuber tag in their Twitter posts, I would just sit there and look at latest and scroll.
Oh.
And scroll and just see, and lo and behold, if my memory serves correctly, it was Cat playing Black Mesa.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think I have a clip of the first time I actually genuinely scared Cat as well. That was when I first made my appearance in her streams. And that was because I was just randomly scrolling through Twitter on the hashtag VTuber tag, and there she was. So you never know what you'd find underneath that tag, and it's the rest is history since then. But nowadays, all I just have to type in is cowboy VTuber or cowgirl VTuber and go to latest, scroll through everyone else who I already know, and just see who I find.
A little fun fact too. What we do is sometimes cowboy or Western VTuber won't pull up people, but putting in like the cowboy emoji or horseshoe emoji or cactus emoji, any emojis that are Western brings up a lot more people.
It does.
We found a science.
you know, I thought the Oshi marks were the most stupid thing ever, but I was like, you know what? I'll put them in there. And not but 2 days later, it was in my chat.
Exactly. Exactly, the Oshi marks. The Oshi marks help a lot. So, hey, any VTubers, make sure you put Oshi marks in your Twitter username.
Wow. I never knew. I thought, I knew there were other, cowboy VTubers out there, but I ain't never seen one. You know, so it's I gotta say, it's been a big blessing being able taking in part of this community here.
Mhm.
So
Absolutely, we're a pleasure to have.
Oh, you cut out.
so
It's a pleasure having you here, Duke. I don't know if you heard that.
Yeah, there you go.
I heard the first part. We had him in the first half. Oh, thank you for the gifted sub, Lumi. Appreciate ya. Well, cool. Well, now we're now that we got that away. I only asked that question because I wanted to know how the heck did you find me? Now I know. Right?
Mm-hmm.
So
Thank you for the follow, Jotaro. Yeah, it's the Oshi marks because I never put the hashtags like Cowboy VTubers or just VTuber or anything. I really should do that because I think that helps out with visibility on Twitter, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was also how we found the Spanish cowfolk as well.
Mhm.
Like
Really?
the Oshi marks is how we found the Spanish cowfolk.
That's good to know because I know there's one person that I tried to read their bio, but it was all in Spanish.
Oh.
Was it I think it was Acosta? Is that someone that's part of our community?
That
Uh,
sounds familiar.
Costa runs runs all over the place, like
Mhm.
supporting. I always take note of viewers who support cowfolk, and it always brings a smile to my face whenever I see them around.
it's so
I'm
crazy.
not gonna lie.
Yeah, it's so crazy. It's like some people specifically want to watch just Western cowboy VTubers. It's so
Mhm.
funny to see. So funny to see.
Absolutely.
That's not me. I mean, yes, it's me, but it's also not me. I gravitate towards the cute anime girls.
You know
That's up to me.
what? Same though. Same.
Same. Hey. Well, awesome. I had this passing conversation with because I've been sending him like potential cowfolk VTubers, and I sent him one. He said, "Chota, hold on, Duke." He said there was a bygone era of cow VTubers
Oh god.
that joined a previous iteration of the cow folks.
Oh
Oh
god.
boy.
So I sent him one, and he's like, "I'm gonna scout this person out to see if they're actually a cow folk." And then I sent him another cow VTuber. He's like, "Hold on, we can't just add every cow VTuber in here because that will get out of hand real fast."
Yeah.
So I'm really curious about the past eras of this community.
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and start this one.
Go ahead.
Because I'm responsible for this.
Oh no!
Oh yeah. The cat really made all the cows come home.
Okay, so at the beginning, we kind of decided we wanted the Western VTubers to be more like a farm kind of. So not just cowboys, but also like all the farm animals have that sort of theme. And so we had original Discord, and we didn't really have good moderation on it. So
It's still
we
up,
wanted
by the way. It's still up.
Uh-oh.
It's still up.
Most
We
of the
didn't-
conversation is smooth, though, when you
Yeah,
scroll
most
through the
conversation-
general.
Amazing.
So we had a big issue where we would add. We love MoodTubers, by the way. We love MoodTubers. We would
do.
add a MoodTuber, and they would invite their MoodTubers. So basically, there's a major stampede of MoodTubers in the Discord, and we were like, hold up, we cannot keep up with this many people. And because at that time, So and I were making like TikTok and YouTube content like every day, basically. So we got overwhelmed really, really fast.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to add anything, So?
All I have to say is that I love the moose, and I am happy where we are at, and I am honestly happy that it is still a public open server because even though we kind of created our own little entity of a community, the moose are still having fun and getting to know other MooTubers. So in retrospect, our job was done. So we just want.
So
Cut
So
out again.
again.
Oh, lovely.
all I heard was we just want and then blank.
Lovely. I love my internet. Pretty much basically what I said was that I'm happy that it's still an open server because a lot of the moos are still interacting with each other and getting to know each other and building up their community. So we just kind of saw it as our job is done. We're going to let them just kind of take it over from there. So now we moved on to what we wanted to do from there. So
You wrangled a bunch of cows and just let them run the farm.
Yeah, we went, oh, everybody's here. Okay, y'all have fun.
You know, the hilarious part of it is that Rusty created that server, and even though most of the original 8 left the server, whenever we go live, they get a ping when we go live, even though we're out of that server. So we technically never left, because even when we hit that go live button, they get at everyone immediately.
Those
in that server.
Listen, it's the tax. It's the tax they pay for being brought together by you guys.
I was waiting for you to say "but" at the very end of your sentence, because it's
no. No, there's no but to this, because along with it, a few moos that are also still hang out with us, and without that era, we wouldn't have met them as well. So, it's regardless of how chaotic it was still a good time.
Wow,
nice.
That's a good. I never knew that. Because I know you had mentioned there was a past server with just nothing but, farm animals on there, but I wasn't sure what the context was, really. So
Cat did it.
So
Cat did it. That's all Cat's fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, meanwhile, when you started that story, I was ready for it to be like, oh, we can't let those guys in because they're from a rival cowboy faction.
No.
Of course, we love the MooTubers. We love the MooTubers. I think we just kind of wanted to focus on more specifically cowboys, though.
Kind of keep it a little bit more under control. Yeah, a little bit more under control.
Because it went from like 8 people to 150 people very, very fast.
I think there's like 300 MooTubers in that server now.
Yeah.
So
Lord.
Still hardly any moderation, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm glad it's a thriving community, though. That's crazy how y'all just left it alone and just grew by itself.
Yeah.
That's nuts. So, a follow-up question: that if one of us, let's just say me, if I were to rebrand out of the whole Western vibe, not that I ever would I be kicked out?
So that is the hardest part about manning socials based on a cowboy Western aesthetic, specifically on like Twitter, TikTok, YouTube. We wouldn't be able to post content about that because it isn't the Western cowboy brand. But we definitely have had situations in the past where we've had members quit being VTubers but still kept streaming or change their aesthetic. Mostly it's the quitting VTube that we run into.
Yeah, that's pretty much. And even then, like, we've never necessarily had any issue because they're like, I don't really fall under here, so I'm just gonna take off. So we never actually had to quote unquote kick someone out. It's just everyone just kind of respects the rules and they just kind of take off.
They moved on.
Yeah, it's like graduating. I think the hardest part is that we have to put everybody in specifically the Discord server to a standard, because we only invite people that are cowboys, that are Western themed. So if anybody in the server isn't a cowboy or Western theme, it's not fair for others outside of that group. So we kind of have to be like, do they still meet the standards to be invited to the Discord? It's that's the hardest part about managing an unofficial group. Yeah.
I'm assuming that's probably why y'all reached out for more moderators, right? I'm assuming that's what it is.
Yeah.
Y'all need some more help.
Yeah, we need some more
makes
help,
sense.
and we need more people for it to be more and more unbiased, for sure. That's the hardest thing is we are individuals, we have our biases, so the more people we have, the more unbiased we can be.
Right. That makes sense. Bottoms up, y'all, by the way.
Oh shit,
All
I need to go get a beer.
Oh my god.
Man, this Wild Bills is fucking good.
Is it better than the balls?
Oh, by a fucking country mile. You kidding me? That shit was terrible. Yeah, I remember Kat perked up when I mentioned Wild Bills. I imagine she is familiar with this brand.
What isn't Kat familiar with in terms of alcohol?
No, this is just a regular cola. Tasting
Yeah, she had a
notes.
wild night last night. She had a little bit too much to drink last night, didn't she?
I did. I did. I had soju, and I'm like, I'm gonna stick with the beer. Cheers.
You sipping.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kat, I was saying this Wild Bills is really good.
Man. So good.
If I
I
was
love those.
if I was a soda drinker outside of happy hour, I could definitely see myself getting this on the regular.
What's it
Yeah,
taste
craft
like?
sodas are amazing.
What's it?
I mean, I don't know, it's a cola, but it's really good. It's almost got a bit of vanilla to it, and it burns real nice going down.
So it's like the nice bottom of the barrel kind of flavor with the. I don't know if it has sassafras in there. Maybe it's not root beerish, is it?
No. I say vanilla-y. It's more like a Pepsi vanilla type of vanilla cola.
Ooh, that sounds pretty good.
That
Yeah.
does sound good.
That does
It's like
sound
a-
delicious.
It's like a mix of Pepsi vanilla and Pepsi Fire.
Oh, okay. Alright.
Oh, they need to re-release Pepsi.
That's
Fire.
going to be added to my Amazon now. There's something going to be added to my Amazon now. Yeah, let's
hold up, let me look
write
it up.
that. Yeah, hold my beer. Wait up, hold up.
I'll literally hold my beer right now.
Hold my beer.
I don't want to
Pepsi Fire.
oversell the Pepsi Fire aspect, but the tasting notes do mention pepper, so I'm not just imagining it. There is some spice in this bad boy.
Hell yeah. What was it called? It Wild Bill's
Yeah, Wild Bill's Craft Original Cola.
Craft Original Cola.
That sounds like what's it called? Like St. Arnold root beer, like from the tap. That sounds delicious.
It does sound delicious. These cans look fancy. I found them. Look at these. Here, I'll put them in the Discord group chat.
Hey,
Yeah, they are fancy. They're quality.
wow.
They look
Those
very
look like-
fancy.
Those look like. Did you order them on Amazon, or did you find them at the local store?
No. It's the store that I work at. They had them.
They sell them. Ah, so you just saw it and you're like, oh, dang, we Cowboy tonight, so you bought it.
Yeah, they were actually
They look
selling
so
them
good.
by the can, which was very convenient.
Wow, let's go. Cool.
All brand very thematic here.
Yeah.
I have to absolutely check that out next time.
Yeah.
Not order
For
it.
sure.
Looks really good. Looks really
Highly
good.
recommended. That was delicious.
Last question I have on the board for now. There could be many more for the cow folks, but what is the ultimate goal for the cow? Where do you guys see as far as the future for this community?
Ooh, that's a big one right there.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna start this out and then I'll let you for most of it. But the original goal of the Western VTubers is gathering like-minded people, like themed people. Because a lot of us felt like we were alone in the VTuber content creation sphere. So allowing individual streamers have that outlet from like similar streamers. All right, your turn. So.
All right, yeah, that's pretty much. Kat pretty much hit the nail on the head there, but pretty much the whole goal is when you're starting out streaming, it's tough to get a community or like get out of your shell, especially for the shy one who like reach out, make friends, and all that. So bringing a bunch of people underneath one banner, saying like, "Hey, I have the same aesthetic as you," like that opens up the door for conversation, and you never know what comes from it. And I've seen so many amazing friendships come from this group, and you know what? I would want to see that more often with more people that we bring in. So as far as I see, I want to keep doing this until pretty much till the end of time, because like each and every single person deserves a chance, and if this gives them a chance to try out streaming and then by golly, this is the community for it.
Yeah, and I've been in many communities before, but I definitely feel like the Western VTubers are different. It doesn't feel formulated or unnatural. It's just a bunch of people wanting friends to hang out with, even outside of streaming. So just having a place of community has been amazing for so many people, for sure.
That sounds like a really nice. I don't know. That just sounds really great to be part of, honestly.
You get a little bit of pride there, Duke. You get a little pride.
Let me no. I'm not. Listen, I feel like I don't hang out with y'all just as much as I should, but because I have a lot of things planned, already in the future. I feel awful for that, but I don't know. I feel welcome. I'm sure if anyone's in the community can say the same too, but I just feel welcome. I feel loved. We look out for each other, right? And I've met a lot of, like, I wouldn't tell you. I hung out. One of my best friends is a Irradiated Rat on here, and Fluffy has been a long-time follower. He and I have been long-time followers of Rat for a long time. I had no idea that fella was part of the Cowfolk.
Fluff?
Yes, Fluff. We love Fluff. We love Fluff.
Hunt God, dead ass.
I was like, wait, he's a T-Rex. He's a cowboy hat on, And then I met Movie Cowboy. I forgot what his real name was. Or what he called himself.
That's Tex.
Yeah. I met Tex through Rat's boyfriend. Nosferatu. They're both mech pilots. So when Nos rated me, Tex came in, and I'm like, wait a second, I know that name. And I've been hanging out with him, in the streams and lurking, just hanging out in the streams. It's crazy how small our world is, Oh
yeah, absolutely.
Duke isn't a cowboy VTuber; he's a cat girl made VTuber.
Can't believe it.
Oh,
that was a one-time stream, y'all.
Okay, all right. You can't let this slide without explaining. All right, Duke. Floor is yours, bud.
Okay. So November 21st is my birthday, right? I did a subathon that day. Okay. And I had a set a goal for 100 subs. Oh, actually, it was 200 subs, and basically from the first 0 to 100, it's a 5 increments. And the 100 goal was a feature stream with me in a maid dress. So we hit that goal pretty dang fast. I think within the first hour and a half, we hit that goal, and we basically hit almost 150 subs that day. So I was very tired. I raided out. I took a nap, and then me and Kay host another podcast called Only Hours, which is relatively new, where it's just basically just me and him. We talk about our personal lives, what we're streaming, what we're looking to get into, working on. We talk about not really current events, but we talk about gaming news as it pertains to, what we're interested in. We're also talking about VTubing news, not any of the drama stuff, but
like the what's going ons in the community,
what's
right?
going on? If stream on Twitch and not get a bunch of backlash from those kinds of communities, then it's fair game. But that's when I decided to do the maid stream. So I dressed up in a maid outfit. Can I show a clip of that?
So you could say it was made for you, right?
Oh my god.
He did this on purpose. He did this on purpose.
Yeah, I love playing chess.
Let me see if I can find that clip.
I love playing chess here.
Yeah, I'm gonna show that clip. Y'all, I'm sure y'all would very much enjoy that. Everyday Duke. Here we go. Let me. So, in context, I went all out. Let me add a source real quick on here, and then I'll share it with y'all. I'll just put the clips on this one here.
The cow folk immediately woke up from lurking. They're upset.
They really.
Oh,
They did not like that.
Where's the dad command when you need it?
Stop that one. So, to those who don't know, Bayou Buckle Bunny or Bucky or BB, whatever you want to call her, as long as you don't call her Bayou, she gets upset. She has a special command that if I say a dad joke, anyone can type in this command, and it will time me out for not in like stream or anything. It will just time only me out.
Only you.
Shit.
And it deletes all the
only me.
messages too.
Yeah, it removes all the messages.
Amazing.
All right, I have the clip up. Okay, so let me put this in context. I made my May debut on our Only Hours podcast. Okay, now I went all out because I've seen May dresses in a lot of subathon goals where guys just put on May dresses. That's all they do. I went the extra 5 miles. I had on press-on nails. I had a wig on. I had
Wow.
I had fake tits. I had a garter belt on. I had stockings on. I had all of that, right? So I showed this clip to one of my recent friends I made. She's like, "Is that you? You look like a girl." I'm like, "That was the idea."
Yeah.
That was the
I
idea.
love
Like,
it.
Here, I'm gonna go ahead and play it real quick. I hate. This is the first time Tex found me too. He raided in with Nas, and he told me to do a twirl, and I did.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
I love it.
Not gonna lie, Duke. Can I get your number, bud?
No,
Not like you available? You available sometime? Like
but you didn't want to grab his keys out of his prison wallet. Now all of a
Okay,
sudden,
all right, okay.
Now all of a sudden somebody needs a drink.
Hypocrite.
I see how it is.
I love that so much.
yeah,
That's
And,
so good.
it was an adventure. I'll tell you that. So the whole cat girl maid thing was I had to redeem specifically only for that day. You know that one thing that became popular on TikTok that said it went that nya each ni san nya arigato san.
Mm-hmm.
So I had that as a redeem, and every time someone redeemed it, I would do the dance on stream.
I love that so much.
Yeah.
Every time I was talking or Kay was talking, like I had to stop or he had to stop talking just so I could do it real quick.
Perfection.
So, when are you gonna do this again?
Look. So
Cat, I can only hear your voice, but I can feel you twirling your hair when you did that.
oh God, no. God, no.
So, what are you gonna do that next? That is you. That is how you sound like.
I currently have a community challenge right now. It's the Femme Duke challenge. I'm not going to specifically dress up in a maid outfit. I might do like other kinds of outfits, but I think I'll just like wearing the whole getup with just all sorts of just feminine clothes, just just so people can thirst. I don't know what they want to do with that, but people want to see me in I don't know. They want to see Duchess.
That's the goal. They just want to see it.
Immediately contribute. I need this. I need this.
God.
Slams credit card down on
Where is
table.
it? All right, there we go. All right, I'm done here. I paid my dues. All right,
God,
there's 2K for you, bud.
Okay. Well, I'll let y'all know whenever I. Yeah. Okay.
Yes, please. Don't tell Pebble though, but yes, please.
It's fine. So, but yeah, that answered that question. Anyways, we were talking about the goal of the cow folks, and I think that's a very valid goal. That's a very great goal. I think that's almost what every community wants, right? I feel like where a lot of communities struggle is that they don't have good enough moderation and they just get out of hand, you know. Or the one sole streamer that the community is based off of they become, I wouldn't say they become toxic, but they weren't the same streamer at the very beginning. You've seen all those stories on Twitter.
Oh yeah, like they change, like people change.
People change, and it kind of derails from there, and then you get a bunch of people who have that same like mindset. I think the benefit of this whole community that y'all have formed is that there's multiple people. You know, it seems very fair, seems very unbiased, and I don't know, people feel safe in this community.
Yeah.
So
the other nice thing is that like even though we have moderation, I have to say, like, each and every single one of the Cowfolk has been respectful. We haven't had to take any like real major action, I would say, because each and every single one of them respects each other. And you know what? That's probably the biggest gift, and as well as the biggest achievement any of us could have wanted, because, you know, like, having just a group that just respects each other so much that they don't have to have like a mod get involved or anything, that everything just works and just clicks.
Yeah.
And you know what? I am so proud of each and every single person in and out of the Discord as well. I'm proud of each and every single one of them, because they own being a cowfolk, and that's being respectful and just being a nice person and making a difference. That's my say.
Great.
Yeah,
That's
and
great.
Another thing I like about it is, as you said, like, there's not just one person at the head of this Discord or the socials. Westy came up with the idea. Brownie and Ozzy helped form the Discord server. So and I man the socials, but it's a group effort, and we didn't want one person to call all the shots. And maybe one day So and I won't be around the Cowfolk, and we want it to be able to run without us. So that was
heaven forbid that day arrives. Heaven forbids that day arrives.
Yeah, but it's good to be prepared.
Yeah.
Basically, y'all want to create another MooTubers, but with the cow folks, and y'all just kind of step away and let it do its own thing, basically.
In a sense, but still making sure that everything's under control.
Right. That's funny.
I honestly do believe that So and I's dream is like just to help out people in the Cowfolk community for sure.
Absolutely.
But people change, as you said, and so that's why not just one or two people are, moderating it. It's a whole group.
We're a team. We're a family. That's what we are.
Yeah, we hold each other accountable.
We do. I mean, there are some days where, like, sometimes we'll, like, butt heads, but you know what? At the end of the day, we still enjoy each other's company, and you know what?
We're a family.
We'll always wake up and enjoy seeing each and every single one of those faces. Not gonna lie.
Unfortunately, the family part does mean when you're ready to step away, you will have to pick a descendant to inherit the Discord, and that will cause a family war that will tear the Discord apart.
It's possible. It's possible, but I don't think so.
I highly doubt it. Pretty much whatever happened, for example, if Kat and myself were to say, okay, I'm going to be moving on to other things, I'm going to be passing down responsibilities to this person, everyone's pretty much going to go, yep, and everybody's just carry on.
Listen, we're talking about a family fortune here. That Discord is worth millions of dollars.
Yeah, I don't think that. I don't personally think that's not going to happen. I think whoever, if it ever comes to that you guys have to pass the buck on to somebody else, or another team, then I think it's going to go over smoothly. And that's just how I felt just hanging out in Discord. Just seeing what everyone's posted. It's a really nice, friendly community, and I don't think anybody would have. Now, if you had just found somebody and made them the leader, I think that might be a little bit of a different story.
Yeah, of course.
But if someone's been there a long time and everyone respects each other, I don't think there'd be too much of a problem handing that, handing that card off to somebody else. So, but But that's never gonna happen, right? Y'all
Yeah,
gonna
it's
be
never gonna
No,
happen.
no,
I'm gonna
no.
be here forever.
Yeah,
and ever.
never graduate. Just start VTubing into your 80s, right?
The only benefit of having AI is I can put my consciousness into it. That's how it's gonna be run. That's the only.
Right, so was put into. So was actually the main character in Soma, y'all.
I'm
God.
sorry, Duke. I'm afraid I can't let you do that.
No,
Programming, Duke.
no.
Start recreating Space Odyssey over here.
Yeah. Awesome.
Yeah,
Well, thank
never
y'all for
die.
sharing. I'm curious about the other eras, but we can get into that a little later here.
Yeah.
But I just want to do a big shout out to my co-host Kay here. So I gave him a picture of this whole setup here, right? It's very fitting that we were at a saloon just having a couple drinks here and there, and so I did not expect you to do this, Kay. You stuck the happy hour logo burnt into the barrel here.
Yeah, I figured that was the best place to put it.
That was so cool.
So cool.
It's
I
amazing.
want an actual table of this. Like, if you want, I can probably make this in real life if you guys want it.
Ooh,
Are you a
Insane.
woodworker?
What the heck?
I have like hand carving for about 10 years. So I have a bit of experience with it.
Cool.
This is sick. Usually, I was gonna stick a neon sign, and I was like, "It's not gonna fit in this kind of era," you know. So, Kay thought 3 steps ahead of me and just burnt the whole dang thing into the table, which was
Yeah, man.
really nice. So
It's all about pattern recognition. I saw a circle. I was like, that's a happy hour logo right there.
yeah. I feel so bad though, Kay. Every single time I want to do something, I send you. I was like, "Hey, do this for me, please," and then you do it. So
I mean, it's not so hard, so I don't mind.
okay, well, I still owe you.
It's my no, you don't. That's my contribution to happy hour.
Is
I'm
it?
the
No, well,
graphics guy. You're the books guy.
well, I asked you to do a bunch of other stuff outside of happy hour too, like for the Pokemon
Yeah.
Smasher Pass. But,
Yeah,
I mean,
sure. But that's how our community is run with the barter system. People
I see.
contribute their talents. It's
He
like
wants me to take
how-
5 pictures to send to him.
Listen, we don't have to talk about that. That is
Oh.
It's like in early civilization, the fisherman can fish more than enough for himself, so he shares with the townsfolk, and in return, the townsfolk send the fisherman thigh pictures. That's just how society worked back then.
Full circle, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Can I be part of that community?
You better get that camera. out, man.
Duke, you are supplying the currency from what I saw earlier in that outfit. All right,
Look.
you are
know the
supplying the. You want to do a spin? Do a little spin for me.
Somebody mentioned, "Hey, show us some thigh," and I was like, "I guess sure." For 50 subs, and then people started throwing subs, and then I get a message from my wife. She's like, "No thigh picture." I'm like, "Okay, we have to put that down real quick."
We got
I
fucked by
love that.
LT for real.
It's fine. I know people want to see the little garter belt thing, but I was like, maybe not. So do another twirl. It's fine. We had a blast. I'm sure everyone had a blast. Awesome. Well, that's all I had as far as my questions. Kate, do you have any questions about the community itself before we move on to individual questions?
No, I think you covered everything that I wanted to know. You covered how they met, what the group's about, how it came to be. That covers my bases.
Sweet. I didn't think this all. I didn't think this all out at all. I promise.
Up top, cat. We stumped them.
Let's go. High
Let's
five.
do it. Yeah.
We know some
Bruh.
things, I guess.
Yeah. We know a thing or two.
I'm really curious. I kind of want to read the whole Cowfolk anthology one day just to see what has occurred. That wasn't said on stream.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wait, I do have a question for So.
Hi.
What do you got in your farm, product wise?
Oh. So I cycle. Yeah, California, am I right? But I cycle through feed corn and alfalfa. That's what I cycle through.
Oh,
Ooh.
interesting.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, we've got primarily poultry and produce, more or less.
Yeah. The other farm that I've been working on has been dealing a lot with grapes as of recently, so I'm kind of diving into that whole world. It's a little complex, but
Oh,
you know
we're
what?
talking about winery stuff?
Yeah,
Or-
the wine
I was
is
gonna say,
great.
is that not a vineyard?
That is
Yeah,
a
it's a
vineyard.
vineyard?
That is a
Oh,
vineyard.
okay.
Yes, that is a vineyard.
Wow,
It's
fancy
one of the
pants.
well, it's one of the neighboring farms. It's one of the neighboring farms. It's not me. But yeah, I'm diving into a little bit into that whole
That's super
world.
cool.
Hmm.
So we're gonna see Weston Farms Winery here pretty soon, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna be launching Weston Farms wine merch shortly. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
I want
You gonna
little
sell wine made out of grapes that were crushed by your feet?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yes,
my
let's
God.
That's
go.
actually brilliant.
Invite
That's-
cowfolk. No. Invite cowfolk one by one to create batches of wine.
my
It's
God.
Yeah. Listen, that's money on the table, my man.
Drink this wine.
Right.
But crushed by Darby.
Darby West. Yeah,
Solo?
like I'm casually sipping on some Duke wine. What do you got? Oh, I got Ophelia Valentine wine.
Oh boy.
God.
Honestly, though, that's so
funny.
great.
Oh, that's so funny. Hey, who needs an OnlyFans when you can just drink wine made by the cow folks? You know,
Oh,
True.
God.
Yeah, that's one way to do
that,
it.
that is one way to do it.
What have I created? All
Yeah, you
right.
gotta follow through, is what I'm hearing. You gotta
Yeah,
follow
F-
through.
If I swear to God, I thought of that Valen wine. I swear.
Valid wine!
Oh, that's
Oh.
so cute. Only wine. Only
Zine wine!
Yes.
Love it.
I don't. What an interesting. I would do it too. If you had asked me to fly out to Cali just to step on some grapes, I would.
Hell, I would do it. Sheesh.
I'll do it too.
Cat, you would do it just to get a free sample.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, you caught us. You caught us.
It honestly is a great idea, though. I agree.
Oh my God.
I love that. You started something. Now you gotta follow through with it.
I'm gonna add that
Yeah,
to the
so
back.
you started it.
Yeah, add
feet
it to the
wine.
list. Add it to the list. Feet wine.
Yep.
You can't
Cowfolk's feet
broach
wine.
this idea and not follow through.
And at the end of the day, oh, go ahead. So I'm sorry.
I don't know if you don't know this because I got a lot of projects. I got like the VTuber card game that's still like on the back burner.
A2 card game.
Yeah.
Oh God.
They don't know about it, so come on now.
Oh yeah.
Come on,
Yeah.
market
Probably.
give him the shameless plug.
So-
Let's go.
In 2021 was a huge year. Because that was like the year I started, but I started off a VTuber card game called the Virtual Grid, and it's still being worked on because I'm the sole developer for the game, but it has about 50 VTubers in it, and the goal of the game is to not only have like a fun little card game that is easily to add new VTubers in it, but it serves as like an archive because a lot of the people that are in the card game have long graduated or don't stream anymore or just stopped altogether. The Virtual Grid pretty much serves as a digital library because even though VTubers, small or big, each one has an impact on the community, and I wanted to create a fun little thing that remembers VTubers past, present, and inspire those in a card game that I've been working on. I know Cat's in it, the original 8, as well as a few other faces that y'all are familiar with, but I won't say specifically because
It's a
it
secret.
is in the
It's
process.
secret.
It's a secret. It's
We
a secret
love
on who else is
secrets.
involved. So,
so.
but yeah. Mhm.
That's a very cute idea. I like that a lot.
Yeah.
It's fun too. I played it.
So we got VTuber, we got Virtual Grid, we got Feet Wine. What else we got? So
Yeah,
What else did I work on? What else did I work on?
Yeah, what else are you doing?
Oh, let me just like look through my memory bank here. I know that we got some plans for. I know that we got some Cowfolk plans that we wanted to work on.
Mm.
is that something you can make public?
Is that something we can make public? So
I don't know. So
You wanna
that's I'm literally like. Hold up. Cat, where's your DMs? Okay.
I'm gonna wash
let
my
me-
face while they're fumbling.
Yeah, also, I'm gonna get my other drink because we are taking another shot.
yeah, let me go get another beer. Also, so is clear to
Okay.
share. All right,
Yeah, I'm clear to share. Okay, alright, cool. I got the permission from the boss. Alright, cool. But I'll hold off from saying it, because, it's something special that, the Cowfolk have been working on secretly for a little bit, but we shall see as time goes on.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
So what I miss?
I haven't announced it yet because everyone just dipped.
Oh, it's just me and you now?
Time for Dublin
Kei's here.
1891.
There we
Ooh,
go.
Dublin's good. Dublin's real good. That's a local company too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, made in Dublin.
Mm-hmm.
Our local Dublin manufacturer.
I'm assuming Cat went to take a piss.
Either that or get another beer.
Why did you go straight to piss, dude? What's up with that?
Well, we're the pissy dachi. What do you mean?
You're right. It's on brand. But
It's
yes,
not pissy
she's getting
dachi,
another
you mean.
beer.
Okay,
She is
okay.
getting another beer.
It can't be a pissy dachi stream without taking a piss. So
That's true. This cola is decidedly worse than Wild Bill.
you should have saved the Wild Bill for last.
I didn't know which one was gonna be better.
It's
true.
pretty wild, dude.
Don't worry about that, Sophia. Me, Kay, and a bunch of other VTubers are part of a group called the Pissy Dachis. And
We gotta get a new name, man.
yeah, we do need to get a new name.
Get a new name.
But that
That name
name
just-
is amazing. What do you
That
mean?
name really does take the piss out of it, doesn't it?
But we stole the name.
Yeah, it's amazing, but that's also the fan name for Pomu from Hololive. Not from Mizusaki.
Mhm.
Sorry.
Mhm.
We
I get
need a
crucified
new
for that
name.
So we need to get out of the IP theft zone.
Sophia, put the gun down. I know that you're a fan of Pomu, so put the gun down.
No.
Don't do anything you will regret, Sophia.
Is she really?
Everybody's Pomu eventually.
Okay.
Oh, yeah,
Oh, it's
absolutely.
pretty awesome.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I understand.
This the Dublin's not bad, but it's not nearly as good as Wild Bill's.
That makes me want Wild Bill even more.
I know. I'd totally put it on my wish list to get eventually.
So spoilers. So what are y'all about to reveal here?
Oh yes. So go ahead.
Okay, alright, I got the permission from the boss here. So,
You're a boss
We-
too. What do you mean?
Yeah, exactly.
I am diet boss, okay?
Boss,
Oh my god.
I'm the big bad boss. What can I say?
The boss. Whatever you say, boss. But anyway, the Cowfolk are working on a possible donathon. The idea is to get a lot of Cowfolk communities and do a special donathon relay.
For a charity. That
For a charity.
We'll have to figure out.
There's stuff in the works, but that is probably what's going to be on the next part of the criteria once we get a little bit more extra help.
Yeah.
So,
That's the goal for
Okay.
2024.
Yes, exactly.
Y'all have to let me know when that is, because if y'all are playing 12 or 24-hour streams, I can ask off of that because my job lets me take like community service hours. So I can take that to help out.
Oh, those are big boy abilities.
Yeah. Perks of working for the company I work with.
He's a yuppie, unfortunately.
I'm corporal life, but hey, they give us 16 hours of community service hours, so
gotta use them.
I'll take what I can get. Yeah, because they'll burn out if I don't take it. So if I tell my boss I'm working for charity, what can you say? No.
Yeah.
Right.
Getting paid my job to go help other people. I mean, why wouldn't you do that?
Yeah, right.
Exactly.
Because I think I met So during my charity stream because I helped out Extra Life last year.
Yeah, shredding Guitar Hero.
Yeah, I was playing Clone
Nice.
Hero, and that he came in, so it was really nice. So yeah, y'all have to let me know when it is because I'd love to help out.
Absolutely.
I've been meaning to help out more of the folks here because I know some folks in the community are needing a little extra green, so I wanna help out where I can. Awesome. Well, that's big news. I'm excited to see how that pans out. Are we thinking early in 2024? Are we thinking middle or like quarter 3, quarter 4?
It really depends on like how many people we can get to help out in it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like
the more
who's
people
interested?
we'll have. Yeah, exactly. The more people who are willing to help out or contribute to it, really depends on like how quickly we can get it in motion. Because I think we tried to do it last year, but because we didn't have like a certain date down, a lot of people weren't like, "Oh, I will do it." So.
It was like a hop between didn't really have a strong date, and we didn't know which charity to go forward through as well. But hopefully with the extra help, we'll be able to get that process sped up a little bit.
If y'all need help in planning anything, y'all can just hit me up because you can ask my wife, you can ask all my friends. I plan things like a year in advance, and I send constant reminders. I literally plan my trips out in like random states I want to visit, even my Disney World trip down to the minute.
Wow.
So if y'all need help planning anything, I'm your guy.
All
Yeah,
right.
for sure.
It's why he's so good to have for happy hour. He has us booked out for guests for like halfway in the next year already. October now?
We're booked until October.
Jeez.
Wow, Duke.
Duke is prepared. Woo!
I am. People, go ahead. Go ahead, Kate.
Is
what?
Reika on that list? I can't remember.
Reika's on that list. Hold on, let me check my my little document here.
Bring in the schedule. Bring in the schedule.
Yeah. Let's see this agenda. Let's see this agenda. All right.
Yeah, I was gonna
all
say,
right.
bring up the agenda. That's the.
I'm booked out until September. Actually, I lied. So
Okay.
we have a double booking in next month, right? So we were gonna do the L&T boys this month, but scheduling conflicts and whatnot. So we're moving that to January 6th. Every other off week that we have. So basically halfway between happy hour, me and Kay host only hours, right? So in January, we're going to skip out only hours because we're going to have 2 happy hours that month. First with L&T, and then the other one's going to be the Pissy Dachis group. So basically, me, Kay, Scarlet, Jack, Lael, Happy, and Callie, we're basically gonna get together and do like a year in review kind of thing. You know, what did we start in 2023? You know, where did we get? Did we hit our goal? You know, what's to come? So that kind of thing.
That'd be cool. I'm gonna casually write that down for the original 8. Because ever since our first collab, I don't think the original 8 ever played together, right, Kat? Have we?
That's a good question. I mean,
I don't think we have for a long time.
A lot of the original 8 aren't VTubing anymore.
That's true.
So they've graduated. And
a few of them have, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, like I said, people change, right?
But anyway, Duke, sorry. Go ahead. Who else did you have on your agenda?
February, I have Minty. So basically, how we're going to move forward and how we've been doing it for the most recent happy hours is, if it's just one person or 2 people, we want to keep it a 2-on-2 kind of thing. So if there's one person we want to invite in there, we ask them to invite a +1. So February is a big month for me because I've been trying to get somebody named Minty Cosmos on. She's been a longtime friend because I've been chatting with her in channel, but she's gonna be my model mama for 2.0. We're going live 2D next year.
Oh yeah.
So I'm actually in February. I'm gonna give her all the details of what I want for live 2D. I want all the emotes and a new profile, everything. So I'm gonna give her a bunch of work. But she's gonna be a guest on. She has a +1. In March we have Mako and Flan. I need to see if they are still interested in doing so. April we have Daughter Nero and Boopster Gaming. May we have Reika and Reiji. June, I'm very excited. I'm excited for all of them, but June I'm especially excited because we have slotted in here Flatland VTuber or TV.
Oh right, the FBI guy.
He works for the FBI. And
That's cool.
And he said I can share some stories about it. So I'm really excited about that one.
Yeah, I can't wait.
Because it's not every day you can hear about FBI agent
FBI story.
Right?
Yeah. There you go.
Right. So he's gonna tell some crazy stuff. July we got Jinx, who I've recently met through Kei, and we did some mahjong together. So that'll be really fun. August, we have Melancholy VT. I don't know who his +1 is, but we'll eventually find it out. And in September we have Kiki Fuji and Lin. So that is that. Yeah, that's all I have planned there. So I don't know. I feel like this is like all my folks. I want Kei to invite more people, but I feel like
Reika and Jinx, and I'm pretty sure like 1 or 2 others. Those are people I talk to a lot.
Flan. Yeah,
Flan, exactly. Yeah. That's 3 right there.
I do want to get Foul on for one in October.
What about Lumina Maya?
Lumina,
yeah.
I'll ask her.
Yeah.
And I do want to ask a bunch of other cow folks too, just to get everyone on the, not talk to the bosses,
Oh yeah.
Really feel about y'all.
Yeah.
Get the secrets.
Dig
deep.
Absolutely. Yeah, suddenly my agenda cleared whenever you invite a cowfolk on.
Getting foul on is like laying on a Bowser space. I don't want that.
Especially with all the puns.
Oh boy.
It circles around. If y'all need someone to plan your stuff for me, whether it be charity or anything else, I'm your guy. I'm the event planner. I'm the group go-getter. I'm the community bridger. So
hell yeah.
And you do a good job there, Duke. I'm proud of you.
I try my best.
Yeah, Duke does all the work around here.
I don't know why I think it's fun. I just think it's a blast just planning stuff. Don't ask me. I get a high.
It's good that you do.
I don't understand. People just look at me and you're like, because my wife hates it because she wants to go on vacations to see like all sorts of sites and stuff. I just want to eat the food. So I plan vacations around food, and I try to find a lot of restaurants I want to try in one area, and then I plan the stuff around it, like aquarium here, zoo there, this one here.
Hey, you gotta have the fuel to get to those places, right?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right. It makes sense.
That's true.
I gotta go every state. I gotta try their Thai food. I gotta try their tacos. I gotta try their Vietnamese food. I gotta try everything. How is it? How are they doing it compared to where I live?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So that's why I like to plan all that kind of stuff too, and it just brings a smile on my face when whatever I have set up, because I know planning is really stressful for a lot of folks, and just getting huge groups together, not trying to find like events or something to just keep people entertained. It just brings a smile on the face when people just have a good time, and I'm all for that.
Yeah. How do you think we feel?
Yeah,
for sure.
Hopefully great.
Yeah. It's tough with a big group, but you know what? It's worth it at the end of the day. because everyone
It
has
is.
fun at the end. Hmm.
It is absolutely, absolutely.
Plus, it gives me more people to play Hunt Showdown with.
We know.
Yeah.
God,
We know.
this is the real reason I was invited to the Cowfolks VTubing.
I love whenever Kat brings up Hunt. She's like, "Oh, you gotta play Hunt!" Like a little goblin sneaking off to the corner.
Y'all
Oh my
thought
God.
the Cowboy community was for, uplifting people? No, it's just for me to find more people
Just
to
for
play
fun.
Hunt Showdown with, yeah.
It's Kat's personal Hunt cult. All right.
Yeah,
my
yeah.
Oh no! Oh no!
You
Now
could
we know
say
the
that
true-
she's hunting them.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh my
Ooh.
god! Oh
oh,
my god! We got the dad jokes from So. Let's go.
oh.
I mean, Duke, I can always get down with getting hunted.
Yeah, you
I'm
are.
real, I'm real prey coded. What can I say?
Oh,
Damn.
my God. That's not what the test said, but
I don't know what you're talking about. It's super
yeah,
neat.
okay.
We're talking about the kink
Yeah.
quiz now?
Yeah. Listen,
He's
I
you
love
know what?
it.
That's a good talking point. What did you guys get on your BDSM test?
No.
There's a
I
test
got
for
I got
that.
the
I
results.
was like,
got
so
the results
is
right
vanilla
here.
for sure.
Oh boy.
He has him saved on his desktop.
Listen, we can appreciate a nice vanilla boy around here. That's charming.
Yeah, nothing wrong with it. Nothing wrong with it.
I feel attacked.
What? It's wholesome.
Lisa's
I think vanilla is very romantic, personally.
There's nothing wrong with
You know me, the classic romantic over here.
Mm.
Yeah, stepping on grapes, feet wine.
Yeah.
Real romantic.
Close enough.
I bet you're missing people with puns. I mean,
Yeah, exactly.
Hey, yo, girl, let me go crush these grapes real quick.
Yeah, and she's like, damn, you can
So-
crush this after.
Oh my God.
Pants grab.
no.
Yeah, only wine. Yeah, let's go. Wine, only wine and dine.
Only wine.
Yes.
The
The
whole-
whole Wesson Farm
I'm
Restaurant.
the whole different definition of wine and dine.
Mhm.
Oh my god, I hate that.
Heard that? Oh my God. You should add that as a redeem on your channel, just the daddy voice, the daddy so voice.
It actually has a name. It has a name. It's lore
does?
related. Yes, it does. So remember how I said that my first model was a charcoal smudge outline?
Mm.
Well,
Yeah.
I added that into my lore. Is that he is a shadow demon that has horror stories that can turn people. Look, and you know how my name is So Wesson, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, his name is Charcoal Smith, so Smith and Wesson.
Oh,
I love that.
Mhm.
Oh
Real
my
cute.
God. I'm just. That's brilliant.
So yeah, so then you get me, natural, friendly, so. And then you get Charcoal Smith.
Yeah, but that's
Same
like
us.
that's a spooky campfire
That is
story
very
voice.
spooky.
That's not.
Not dad voice.
Yeah, there you go.
You mean
I was like, how do I
daddy
phrase this?
He's the correct
Yeah, that's a
term
ghost
now.
story. That's a ghost story voice.
Yeah,
I like
ghost
that,
story
though.
voice, not Discord mod voice.
Not Discord mod voice.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
god.
Oh no.
Oh, here we go. Here we
In
go.
this world, you're either a mod or a kitten.
Oh no.
Can you be in between?
Can you be a mod and a kid?
Yeah.
Mm,
That's just
Like a-
you.
Damn, shut up.
quite literally the cat.
Take a step, y'all.
Well,
It's kitten over there.
Oh god.
that makes a good point. That's a mitten, I guess.
A mitten.
I like that. It's a very cute name.
Smitten with
Yeah.
the mitten.
Oh, that's
All right.
adorable.
Well, we'll go ahead and actually, Kate, did you have any questions that you pulled up?
Nope. I looked at my telonym and I got fucking nothing.
I got nothing. I keep on getting the same recurring one over and over again. I really want to break up with my boyfriend. What's the best way to do it?
To be fair, they...
A what? What'd you say?
Haven't answered these questions.
You could answer them.
All right.
We can rehash some old questions because these are new guests. They'll have different answers.
Yeah.
All right.
If you want to ask them, we'll alternate then.
All right. Well, you start. You start with the boyfriend question since you already brought it up.
Well, I'm not gonna. No, we're not gonna.
Why not?
Because
listen, if you want to break up with your boyfriend, how would you do it?
Tell them.
We're over. I mean, that's such an easy
words.
Damn,
like,
bro.
hey,
Right.
I don't feel the same anymore.
I thought you guys would be a little bit more conniving, but I guess not.
No,
You gotta be honest.
no.
You gotta be honest and upfront.
You can't
It's
prance
true.
around an issue, otherwise it just gets worse. In all honesty.
Yeah, no, you absolutely.
All right, I'll ask the first question there. This is kind of a banger to start out. So, how do you eat your pizza? This says a lot about you.
Okay. You wanna go first?
What is happening? Is charcoal coming out for the pizza?
He's just gonna feel that sort of way, I guess.
We're talking. We're talking.
Okay.
Pizza.
All right. It depends on context. Like, am I in a hurry or just regularly, casually eating pizza? That's it for me.
You got a football game going on. Not that I don't know if anyone says sports.
Oh yeah, like regular.
Yeah, regular.
Yeah. Like if I'm in a rush, I'm folding that and eating it like it's 2. Okay, and I'm out the door.
Okay.
But if you're sitting down.
Yeah. If what's
I was
the standard
sitting
issue?
down.
Yeah, if you're sitting down having a pizza, no rush, you're just eating.
No, I have it crust first then.
What the fuck?
I'm kidding. I eat it regular. Okay.
So you don't fold your pizza when you eat it? Only when you're in a rush, right?
Only when I'm in a rush because cut it down half the size, double time.
That is an acceptable time to fold your pizza because normally I wouldn't want to fold my pizza because it's gonna the grease is gonna collect in the middle. That's gross.
Well, don't eat greasy pizza.
Sheesh.
You want good pizza? What the fuck are you talking about?
Listen, you can dab the grease away.
You can, but you can't do that if you fold it.
I mean, you dab the grease away first and then you fold it.
Yeah,
or
but
you
if
can
you're
drain the grease down the middle, just like you pour it out.
if you're in a rush though. If you're in a rush, you're not doing that. You're folding it and you're going.
Yeah. You fold, eat, consume, run. There you go.
Yeah.
If I'm in a rush, I eat cold pizza.
That's disgusting.
I eat cold pizza sometimes too.
Yeah,
I'm throwing you both out the window.
Okay, hear me out. Little Caesars pizza tastes about the same type of pizza, warm or cold. I don't
like
care.
cardboard. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Now hang on, because throughout like the entirety of my high school life, I was eating Little Caesars as my pizza of choice. Not because I wanted to, but because that's what I had. Have you ever put Little Caesars in the toaster oven?
I have not, no.
I have, yes.
What? I am surprised you would say that having had toaster oven Little Caesars. Because that is an improvement. I would say
it is. It really is. Yeah.
Improvement.
It is. It really is. Yeah. Adds a little bit extra crispiness to it.
Exactly, and I would much rather have that than like cold Little Caesars.
It's literally like conducting CPR on it. It's like if you throw a slice of Little Caesars inside the oven, it's pretty much conducting CPR to bring it back to what it is supposed to be, rather than cardboard.
You did not.
But
I'm learning a lot about y'all.
To be fair, that is also a thing with me. I don't like cold food. The only cold food I want is a dessert, like an ice cream or something. Anything else, my food needs to be hot. Like I can't I can't do cold normal food.
I don't know. Have y'all had cold Wendy's chicken nuggets? They just hit
They're
different.
good.
They just
No
hit
way,
different.
dude. I'm gonna
They hit
fucking
different.
barf if I eat cold
Cold
nuggets. What are you
food.
doing?
Cold nuggets just hit different.
Eating raw,
Yeah,
they do.
Like Lax said.
Yeah, they hit wrong.
Raw pizza.
This is. I told you this was gonna be a banger starting out.
Dude, back when I worked at Subi, if I was eating and a car came in, I would leave my food in the windowsill so the sun would keep it warm longer.
That's
my
just
God.
nature's natural oven right there. I don't see
Yeah.
an issue with it.
Yeah, he's just built different. Just big brain over here. What about you, Kat?
Yeah, so the only pizza I can fold is New York style pizza. You know, that gigantic slice.
Oh
that's
yeah.
that's
Mhm.
that's the only time I can fold pizza. I just pick it up by the crust, eat it normally,
Hmm.
but don't crucify me right now. Don't crucify me. If the pizza
Are you gonna say what you're about to say? Are you gonna say what you're about to say? Oh no. Okay. It's nice knowing you. All right.
Don't crucify me.
I'm stepping away.
If the pizza is too greasy, too messy, or it's a deep dish pizza, I use a fork and knife because I don't like getting my hands dirty. I know.
Cringe.
Let's
Cringe.
go.
Invalid. Ejected.
I'd rather just be clean while eating pizza, you know?
I have the same feeling as you, Kat. So anytime I eat a burger or anytime I eat a pizza, I don't like getting my hands greasy. It just makes my face greasy.
Yeah.
It makes my mouth greasy. It makes me feel dirty, you know?
Shit, sometimes I even use a fork and knife for burgers, so...
That's what I use a fork and knife for burgers too. That's why I said I had to wash my face earlier because I had a bao bun. It was just so greasy. I was like, you know what? I touched it with my hands. I didn't think it was gonna be this greasy, so I washed my face because I felt dirty. So that's how I eat my pizza with a fork and knife, is because I don't want to. And
I
if
don't
I don't
like
have a
it.
fork and knife, I use a paper towel to hold the pizza.
Yeah, I just don't like grease on my skin. It just doesn't feel good. I can't enjoy the pizza.
It's the same feeling.
If you're gonna
Go ahead,
use
Kate.
a fork and knife to eat pizza,
Mm-hmm.
just have pasta. Just have a pasta
No, I hate pasta. I hate pasta. It's not the same.
dish.
It's not the same.
I will absolutely. I fucking hate pasta. But if you're gonna use a fork and knife to eat this cheese and tomato sauce and meat and
It's
starch
cleaner.
combination, just have a
It is
fucking pasta
cleaner.
dish.
No.
Just have a,
Yeah,
just have a
sometimes you want
cheese
that.
and tomato sauce and meat and carb-based pasta dish.
No.
No, fam.
No.
If you're
No,
trying
no.
to eat a pizza and you're trying to not get messy, you've got the wrong food.
No, see, we don't have the wrong food because we eat it still, just with fork and knife.
That's why
We enjoy it. We just don't like getting messy.
Listen, I agree. I don't like the grease. You know what I do? Take a napkin,
You know what?
just press it onto the top of the pizza to soak up the grease, and you're good to go.
But the grease is on the bottom too.
Then
Yeah,
you press
the
it on the
crust is
bottom
greasy
too. You just press it wherever the grease is, and then you're good to go. It's not that hard.
Nah, I'd rather just use fork and knife.
Yeah.
You are
I would
like,
too.
you're weak.
I am weak, but at least I'm happy.
No, you could say that Kay does not grease with Cat here.
Oh, get him out of here.
I'm throwing all of you out, every last one of you.
Get him out of here.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna eat my towel-dried pizza in peace and quiet.
I'm the same way too. Like every time I'm at Disney or just like anywhere, it's the same feeling. Like if you get soda on your hands and you can't find a bathroom to wash it off, it's that nice grease, that nasty greasy feeling or sticky feeling that you have. I don't know. It's a texture thing.
Just put your
'Cause you
hands in
know-
your mouth.
Awful.
Sorted.
But you know, Kate, you know how some food to you it's like a texture thing. You can't eat certain
Yeah.
foods.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
It's like that with my fingers.
Yeah, I'm sure it's a neurospicy thing. I'm sure it is. I'm certain. I completely understand. Same with like sticky soda. I have to, like, if I have a water bottle or like a soda cup, I get the condensation and rub it on my hands to get the soda stickiness off. I understand.
I'm sorry, I got the flashback when you shook up a soda during one of your
Oh my
subathons.
god, don't
Oh, no.
even.
Oh my
That
god.
was bad. I
you
forgot it was
literally,
a soda.
oh my god.
It got
That's
everywhere.
the worst feeling ever.
It got on my keyboard. It got on my screens.
no.
It was not good.
There's a clip for it somewhere.
The only food I would eat with my hands that's hot is chicken wings. Like I can even eat chicken nuggets
Yes.
with chopsticks or a fork and knife.
See,
With chopsticks? Hold up. Did you just say eat chicken nuggets with chopsticks?
Rick, what are you
Boy,
doing?
I'm Vietnamese. I'm Vietnamese. What do you mean?
What are you doing?
What do you mean? I can play my games.
Bruh, I'm
Yeah,
Japanese.
I
I don't
don't
do that
blame you.
shit.
Are you Japanese? Are you for real
I-
Japanese?
I'm Japanese Mexican.
It's quite a combo.
That's
I'm a combo.
I'm a Japsican. I'm a Japsican. So
I
my
did not expect that.
yeah. So my father is Japanese Mexican. My mother is white. So I'm literally in walking embodiment of a burrito. I'm not gonna lie.
Burrito. Oh my.
That is great. But yeah, no,
Thanks.
I use
Yeah.
chopsticks to eat. Like even my wife does it. She when she used to be able to eat Cheetos, she used chopsticks because she
Mhm.
wanted to draw and like type in the computer at the same time. She didn't want to wipe her hands or lick her fingers every single time she wanted to do something on the computer. She just used chopsticks. So I did the same thing, but with chicken nuggets and like all sorts of things.
Just don't eat that food while using electronics. If you
Easy.
don't want to make a mess on the electronics. That's like
Yeah, easy.
Bro wants chicken nuggets, my guy.
But you can
That's
use
okay.
chopsticks. Don't even get on your fingers. Easy.
Hang on. That's like if you're driving and you're having a fucking bowl of spaghetti while you're driving. Like, I don't care how much you wanted spaghetti. Either get something else to eat or sit down and eat the spaghetti before you continue driving. There is
Well,
you don't
due
need
to
these
assume I
fucking
haven't done
life
that
hacks.
before.
You don't develop these fucking life hacks to put yourself in these precarious scenarios. Just eat something else.
I feel bad because I eat spaghetti with chopsticks as well.
Not. I mean,
Okay, no, you know what? That's understandable.
Yeah,
Because
That's
noodles,
understood.
it's
Yeah,
noodles.
that one's understandable.
When you're raised your whole life, like the first thing you learn, the first utensil you learn is using chopsticks. I mean, why use the inferior fork? I just
I'm not
Mhm.
disagreeing with
I'm just-
that, but you don't use a fucking fork to eat nuggets either.
I do.
I
Did you see
I
that?
use
You
a
shouldn't.
I use a fork.
You shouldn't.
I use a fork. Especially,
Sometimes
like,
I do as
boneless
well.
wings, I use a fork.
I had a very good reason,
crazy.
okay? I had a very good reason, okay? I normally eat nuggets with the fork anyways, but I had a very good reason. I didn't want to touch my Pokemon cards with my greasy hands.
Then don't touch them while you're eating.
Yeah, that's why you use
It's not that
a fork.
hard.
It was a Hot Ones challenge, so every time I didn't pull a full art, up to a certain amount of times, I had to eat a chicken nugget with
Oh,
a hot
was it?
sauce.
Oh,
Okay.
hold up. It was for a stream?
Yes!
Okay, then that is totally totally understood.
Yeah,
It's
if
not
this
cool
is
anyway.
if this is specifically for the Hot Ones stream, okay, fine. I thought you were saying like as a kid you were doing this shit.
like casually, like off
Yeah.
stream,
Oh,
like
no.
If
Hey,
it was just for that
I
one
use
instance,
a
okay,
fork
fine.
on nuggets.
You shouldn't. You don't need to.
Why
it's
not?
okay. It's
I
okay.
don't like touching it.
You don't need the fork. Because then you have to
But I
wash the
use
fork
it-
afterwards. That's inconvenient.
Oh, that's easy.
Um,
That gets you up and moving.
I guess.
I'm moving myself here. Let me,
man,
Yeah, move
this
yourself
whole
into
this whole
a dumpster, if you don't mind.
this whole conversation really got forked
Here,
up
here,
real quickly.
I'm with a cat on this one here.
Man, this conversation got really forked up real quickly, didn't it?
Oh my god! Get them out of here!
It's just a texture thing with my fingers. I just don't like having greasy fingers. I don't like having crumbs
Yeah.
on my fingers.
Mhm.
I can eat Cheetos with my fingers. Like, I don't mind that because I can just, lick up the powder afterwards. But like,
Exactly.
if I'm typing or doing something like work and I just want to like snack while I work, I use utensils. It's
Just have a dry
it's
snack, dude. It's not that hard.
I don't know. They don't taste as good as Cheetos.
Well, then stop typing, or fortify,
Mhm.
and just have a dry snack while you
But
work.
it's called being productive. It's called multitasking without any hindrance.
Yeah, and then
Mhm.
when
You
you're
used a
trying to
lot of big
multitask-
words, and I zoned out. I'm sorry.
When
You
when
like
you're
my funny words, Magic Man?
I
When-
like you with words, Magic Man.
when you're being productive, you have to make sacrifices.
But why
Like-
make sacrifices if you can just use a fork or chopsticks? Easy peasy.
Yeah.
I just think
We'll
it's
have to-
foolish.
We'll have to agree, disagree. The day I don't use chopsticks on a food is when you eat something, Kay, that you would not normally eat and enjoy.
What?
So something that you would eat because of texture-wise,
Right.
I don't know what you would eat that. The day I eat chicken nuggets with my fingers is the day you eat that and say you thoroughly enjoyed it.
Oh, okay, I see. Okay. It's like
I'm not removing the shot cooldown. You're crazy, Glax. I'll be on the floor if that were the case.
Oh, there is take a shot.
Yeah.
Let me go get
Yep.
another beer. Hold up.
What
Does she
the
finish her
heck?
beer?
Okay, I shouldn't ask surprise because this is classic cat behavior.
Duke, I will
What-
say
what
this.
is-
You wanting to use a fork for these random foods, I see no practical purpose to this. Whereas the foods that I avoid eating, there is a practical purpose to avoiding them in that it helps my diet.
I just like working and eating at the same time.
Then don't
So I can't. I'm a manager.
then manage your time correctly and find a good time to eat. outside of
work.
I with the amount of tasks that my company gives me, I don't have enough time to. I mean, I can take a lunch, but like, I have employees to manage, so I can't just ignore them. You know. So
It's not ignoring them. You're taking time to maintain yourself.
I need to nourish myself while I'm working. I've grown accustomed to it. It's the same thing whenever I'm on vacation too. You know, I want to see all the sights and I want to eat at the same time. So you walk and eat. So
Yeah, I mean, yeah, but there's nothing wrong with walking and eating. You just walk and eat.
it's the same thing here. You're working while you're eating, right? So I mean, you're
Yeah, but-
walking and you're eating.
When you're walking and eating, there's no issue that needs to be worked around. When you're working and eating, you've got this shit where you don't want to get grease on the keyboard.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's kind of like prancing around it. Like it's like diffusing a bomb. Actually, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
It's fine. You can probably ask my employees how many times when I call them on Teams, how many times they heard me chewing and say me apologizing because I'm eating something because I don't have time to eat. You know, if I'm not catching a work meeting, it's someone asking a question. If someone's not asking a question, somebody from a different team is asking me a question. It's just a lot of work going on. So I can't just step away and not like have a full meal and take care of myself. I have to. I've grown accustomed to this kind of lifestyle.
Listen, all I'm saying is I've been in that scenario where you have to you have to find time to eat and there's no time to find and I just didn't eat.
Right.
Mhm.
Like,
Well, I mean, that's what's different about our jobs, though, right? So,
Yeah.
I mean, your job is very physical. Mine's very virtual. So,
yeah,
I
which
need
means it's
to-
worse for me to not be eating.
yeah, but I mean, I love food.
Uh-huh. I
I
also
love
enjoy
food.
eating, Duke. Let's not get it twisted.
But well, it's not
You
eating.
said I like eating food. You know though.
Yeah, pretty much
Listen,
said
listen.
that.
I'm not. That's not what I'm. That's not what I mean. What I mean is, I think about food when I wake up
Uh-huh.
and when I go to sleep. You know, I always think about what's the next thing I can eat. You know, that's
Same,
that's
Queen.
I enjoy flavor. You know, I don't know. I just enjoy food,
Listen, man,
and
I don't know, man. Like, you gotta give things up sometimes. Sometimes, it's what makes life enjoyable. Is that you don't always have what you like, so you enjoy when you have it. When you have it.
managing fine. Fine. I was eating a bao bun
Alright,
when so and Kat were talking. So
Efficiency.
it is
It's-
efficiency. You know, working brain is always working. Working brain is always going burr. So
Yeah,
true.
I can relate to that so
do you
damn
eat
much.
when you're working too? So you got to eat when you're working too, right? You can't just stop and eat, right?
Not really for my job, dude. I'm in the field.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I don't
what I'm
know.
saying.
I don't
I'm
know
in
if you
the
have
field,
opportunity.
dude.
Man,
I would not be if I was knee deep in manure. I wouldn't be breaking out any burgers. I'll tell you
I
that.
hardly even knew her.
Oh my god!
Got that one on
I'm out of here!
Okay, I'm sorry, but you set that one up for us so perfectly well.
I did not do that on purpose.
It was so. I jumped the gun on that one.
The victim right now? What the?
Y'all would hate me, even when I'm not streaming, and I'm like eating alone at a restaurant or like ordering food to pick up and waiting for them to do that, or like eating. I'm always like trying to. That's how I play my happy hours. You know, I reach out to people when I'm eating. I don't just have time for myself. I always have to constantly be doing something. That's just how my brain functions.
I have a feeling that if Discord messages were actual physical messages, that Dukes would just be in a bunch of grease at this point.
I just yeah.
Disgusting.
I love everyone who messaged me except the GFX box, but we won't talk about that.
Mm.
Yeah, I'm constantly moving.
When are we gonna do a happy hour with a bunch of GFX bots? We'll trick them into getting into a call with us. And whatever happens, happens.
We'll get banned so fast.
What are you talking about?
I'll get banned so fast.
It'll be fine. We'll be fine.
Hello, you are a streamer?
Hello, you are a streamer?
No one will miss them. It's fine.
Do you want to commission me?
Don't miss me.
Oh my god.
You know what's funny? I'll just label my categories art and get insta banned.
Shit.
Wow. Okay.
Too soon. Too soon.
Topical, my man.
Hi, howdy Twitch, we love you. How you doing today? Hey Twitch, how you doing? It's so good to see you. All right.
I didn't answer the pizza question.
Yeah, okay, let's go. What do you?
So I mentioned the napkin strat already, which is highly effective, might I add. And I eat pizza normally. You start from the tip and you work your way to the crust. There is one thing that I feel like isn't super crazy, but is at least worth noting. I start eating the crust early. When you get like 2/3 through the pizza, I just start going at it sideways, so that way I can get like the crust and some of the pizza together. So
you don't get like flavor fatigue. I understand. Yeah. I don't do it personally, but I understand. So you're not eating just crust at the end, you're kind of balancing it out.
Oh, so it's like with Korean food. You eat kimchi in between to cleanse your palate.
Well,
or like wasabi and sushi and stuff like that.
If I'm eating more than one slice of pizza, like I will eat one all the way down to the crust, only so like
so you can get to the other slices crust, before they get cold.
So I can dip the crust on top of the other pizza if it's got grease and kind of like mop up and then eat it like a breadstick. That's what I would do.
I'm gonna throw up, dude. Mopping up the grease for your crust?
What?
Or get some garlic sauce or like
yeah, exactly. Because it's just a breadstick after that.
But of all the things you could soak your breadstick in, you're going for the grease? I could go for work. Want me to have that, rather. We can dispose of the grease. You don't have to eat the grease. It can stay.
Oh, you can...
It adds flavor.
You can use the grease for gravy. You know, it's the same thing.
It's just like meat juices, right?
Okay.
Like pepperoni grease, like that's what I'm thinking about.
It's obviously you don't grease with me, alright?
Oh my god, get out of here! Get out of here!
But I'm sure it could be done for gravy, but I've never heard of someone using pizza grease specifically for gravy.
Stop! Stop! You already used that one time.
I did not. Pedal, shut up. I could use a lot. I did not.
You said it.
No.
Yes, you did.
You used it against Cat like 10 minutes ago.
We'll agree to disagree. All right.
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, we'll agree to disagree, all right?
Oh my
That's
god,
number 3.
again.
That's number 3
I admit.
So funny.
Oh my god.
Let's start fucking pissing
Pineapple on pizza.
Now.
Pineapple on pizza. Yes or no?
I'm allergic to pineapple, so personally I wouldn't eat it. But I understand people wanting the salt and sweet combo. I understand it. I wouldn't eat it personally. Like I would eat other fruit on pizza.
Yeah,
You're
because
allergic to pineapple?
But I wouldn't shame people for eating pineapple on pizza. Yeah, I'm allergic to pineapple, unfortunately.
that's allergic to a lot of things that you discovered on stream.
Yeah,
no.
yeah.
I'm very much like a traditional kind of guy. So a lot of the Vietnamese food that's been popping up in street foods, I'm just like, what the heck are they doing? Because it seems like they're just slamming ingredients together and saying it's good. You know, I'm sure it's good, and I respect that you enjoy that kind of stuff. I feel the same way about pineapple on pizza. It can taste good, but traditionally, I can't do it.
Yeah,
I would never ever get pineapple on pizza.
I would not blame anybody for liking pineapple on pizza. I don't like warm fruit. That's all there is to it. I don't want fruit on pizza.
That is very
I don't
fair.
want warm fruit. I want cold, wet fruit. And that's it. That's the only condition I want my fruit in.
that's fair. That is.
Or
very fair.
like eating hot pizza and like cold pineapple on the side would be better than putting pineapple on pizza.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I'm sure I've done that before, honestly.
I understand. That's smart.
Here's the unfollow masses for me saying pineapple does not belong on pizza. That's wet.
I love how Wizard was like, pineapple does not belong on pizza unless it's Hawaiian pizza. The one type of pizza that has pineapple on it.
I still don't eat Hawaiian pizza. It's just not.
Oh, Sophia, what about roasted apples? Like apple chips?
I haven't tried it before, but I would love to.
Yeah.
Those are good.
Okay. To be fair, fruit chips are good, but I don't have those hot. Those are like room temperature. And
yeah,
that's if it's a chip at that point, that's basically a different thing in my brain.
I think I've had pear on pizza before, and that was delicious.
What the fuck?
Yeah,
I've never heard of that.
Wow.
I've had for my 21st birthday. We had
those two things weren't really a perfect pair, would they? Huh?
Gosh, shut the fuck up, so.
Oh my god! We had a sausage and grape pizza.
No thanks, man.
Very odd, I'll tell you that, but it's actually pretty good. It was very weird though.
Lordy.
The only fruit allowed on pizza is dessert pizza. Yeah?
I doubly should have started with the Dublin Cola first. Not only is it worse than Wild Bill's, but also it's caffeinated. I should have had this one earlier.
Oh no.
Oh well.
Well, State's gonna be up all night, y'all.
It's okay, I was gonna be up until 3 in the morning anyways, knowing my luck.
Pickle and cheese pizza?
Sophia, you see the exit over there? Leave and go read the Bible, please.
Pickle and cheese? I have heard it's actually good. I just personally don't like pickles, but I have heard it tastes good. I wouldn't want to eat it.
I see the logic. It's you add that tartness, sure. Like fucking sure, fine.
I mean, people love fried pickles, right? Like it's just cheesy fried pickles, basically.
I wouldn't, but I get it.
I mean, just pour vinegar over your pizza if you want tartness.
Yeah,
honestly, I would do that.
Me personally, I don't really have a stand on pickles because I'm kind of in a pickled situation about them.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Someone has to stop him.
Somebody stop him!
Pickle pizza is actually really good. What?
Guess what? You say you might as well pour vinegar over your pizza. That's exactly what you're doing when you put a pickle slice in any food. You are basically just pouring a bunch of vinegar into that food. It's the same thing.
Yeah, that's why I made that statement.
Yeah. But if that's what you
want, pickle's a vessel.
Then it's a very convenient way to dump a fucking jar of vinegar into your food. Put one single pickle chip in there.
Not even pickles, anything pickled. Anything pickled. Like olives
I guess people put banana
onions
on their pizza, right? So it's the same thing.
They do, yeah.
Huh. Have we just been leaving the pickles off the pizza because we've been eating like pepperoncinis on the pizza and not thinking about any other kind of vegetable on top of the pizza?
Well, because the pepperoncini is fine as it is. We just use that.
Well, we've never had like pickle on pizza to know like for sure if it's good, right?
Some people have tried it. It's actually a thing in certain pizza places.
Yeah, Ghost has told me about it too. He says it's really, really good. So I don't know. Maybe don't knock until we try it because, like I said, we've had pickle food on pizza before. So I mean, pickle's not any different, right?
Yeah, what I was saying. I was like, I get it. Like I still wouldn't do it, but like I see the logic. It's a very natural connection to draw.
Oh, Sophia's making an advance at you, so she says she's gonna pickle you in a minute.
Ooh.
You into pickling?
Hide some.
What happened?
Are you into pickling? That's a weird question. We're gonna.
You want to run that by me again, Chief? Are you doing something here?
No.
Are you offering
vegetables? Right, pickling vegetables. Yeah.
We gotta investigate his BDSM test results to see how he would feel about pickling.
I need
pickles.
I need an adult. All right.
It's okay.
So
Cat's
you
here.
are an adult.
Jeez, so I am host if Cat's the adult. I'm sorry.
I'm an adult.
I'm an adult.
It's the same idea as like Koreans just making a fusion on American food by putting kimchi on everything.
God, I love kimchi.
Kimchi fries, kimchi tacos.
If I could, I would put kimchi on everything. I understand that. Kimchi is so good. But you have to get the right type of kimchi. You have to. Yeah. So good.
Average kimchi on a taco with bulgogi meat on there.
Bulgogi meat. Oh,
so
bulgogi is so good for why. So good.
Maybe you should try pickled foods on more things.
Pickled pizza looking more appealing by the minute. Kimchi on pizza? Wait.
It matches because, I mean, in a lot of Korean foods, they put mozzarella cheese in everything.
Yeah.
It's a match made in heaven. So
somebody get on it. Get on it.
I'm sure it exists. I'm sure it exists.
Duke's next stream creating kimchi pizza.
I mean, I'll do it. I've done cooking streams before. I'll do it.
Shit, do it right now. Write it down.
I'm not done. No,
Write that shit down.
Not right now, but write it down.
Yeah. All right, Kay. I think we spent enough time on this whole pizza topic here. So what do you got for us?
God.
I mean, it's a tricky situation no matter how you slice it. I mean,
oh my god.
I'm a god here, mortals.
God damn it.
I'm a god. I am in my realm.
Alright. Let's see. I'm taking a look at my answer. I should have done this earlier. I completely forgot. It would have been my turn afterwards. Oh, here's one that could be fun, possibly. Where did you eat last? Aside from, like, in your home.
So it doesn't count delivery, right?
And also don't dox yourself.
Don't dox yourself.
Let's not do that.
We're not counting delivery food, right?
Yeah, let's not count delivery.
Okay. Who wants to go first?
Well, our guest should go first.
I have to remember when was the last time I ate today, actually.
I remember. I remember the last thing I ate. So I went out to a pizza place and I had chicken bacon ranch pizza.
Ooh, that sounds good.
It's delicious.
I'm trying to think. Because it's been so long since I've eaten anywhere aside from my own home. Just because I'm out in the sticks, so everything is very far away.
I actually remembered what I'd actually, and it's actually really cool. There's a pizza place. Y'all see a theme here.
Pizza.
So you go in, you order, like toppings and all that. And what they do is that they have a bowl, and it's lined on the inside of it with a thin layer of cheese, like whatever cheese that you want. They put all the ingredients in there, and then they put the ceramic bowl has like a little ledge, like it got flattened at the top, and they wrap the dough around the top of it, and then they take it and they bake it in the oven. They bring it out, and the dough has mushroomed, like it's become a mushroom at the top of the bowl. And what they do is they turn it over onto a plate. Dough is on its head, and then they cut the ceramic bowl away, and then you have a pizza pie.
What the
right
heck?
there in front of you? Yeah,
That is
I
wild.
want to try that.
yeah, it's so good. It is so good.
Holy moly.
That sounds delicious.
It
Yeah.
does sound delicious.
Maybe I'm
Jeez.
just
I think-
drunk right now,
I
but
think
that sounds
we're all-
really good.
I think we're all just hungry at this point.
Yeah.
Yeah. We're just talking about pizza and
I'm not.
food.
I'm gonna break the pizza chain here. Last
All
restaurant I ate with is a Korean. We went to a. I'm not gonna dox myself because this is everywhere, but we went to H Mart, which is a Korean grocery store, right? And we went to the food court, which is like a mecca for Korean food. My coworkers got bibimbap, which is like mixture of rice, and, sesame oil, spinach, and a bunch of other vegetables mixed together with an egg on top of it. But I got the kalbi dish, which is Korean marinated short ribs with side of cucumber kimchi and sesame oil kimchi as well. And then I had a bowl of gogi sundubu jjigae, which is beef and soft tofu stew.
Oh God!
And they gave me a raw egg this stone pot they put it in. The soup was boiling, so I cracked a raw egg in there because they gave me one, and the stew was hot enough to cook the egg in there. So it was the perfect meal with the rice and everything. Oh my God!
God, Korean food's so good. It's so good.
I love Korean food.
Oh fuck!
Yeah,
I'm still
that's what I was gonna
thinking.
say.
I'm still thinking where the fuck the last time I ate out was.
Drop the McDonald's in here.
Oh no. Hey, like McDonald's can be fancy as long as you got a silver fork next to it.
It can be if you've got, bro. If you get one of those French fry baskets instead of the regular fry containers, that's fancy. You see those?
Yeah.
Does
Wait.
McDonald's have that? Wait, what?
Yeah. Recently, they started giving the option for like a basket of fries. It's still their normal fries. It's just in a basket.
What?
Yeah.
I've never heard of that.
I think it's like in between medium and large in terms of how much fries you actually
Really?
get.
Wait,
It's-
I have.
Now I'm
pretty
looking it
nice.
up. Does McDonald's have a basket of fries?
Yeah, they do baskets. I guess
Wait,
it
let me
depends.
Oh,
Show
dude, that
everyone.
looks so yummy.
Let me show everyone the picture I have.
Oh my god.
Yeah, they do have a basket of fries. That is so interesting. I didn't know that.
Yeah, I kind of want McDonald's now. I might get some tomorrow.
I
Listen,
think we've concluded we are all hungry
We're all
at
hungry.
this point.
The Twitch
It's a happy
payout.
hour.
The Twitch payout just hit my bank account. I'm pretty sure that'll pay for some fucking McDonald's.
There we
Treat
go.
yourself. Treat yourself.
Yeah,
Treat
exactly.
yourself.
Yo, this is what I had. Oh, well. I took a picture of it because that's real Vietnamese of me, right? So,
God, that looks so good.
Hey, yo.
that's so
Wow.
good.
Wow.
Mm. I'm gonna get some Korean barbecue soon. I can't wait.
Let's go. I'm having Korean fried chicken tomorrow.
Oh,
There you
hell
go.
yeah.
There
Korean
you
fried
go.
chicken's so good.
Double fried. Mm-hmm.
Mm.
Real tasty.
There you go.
Mhm.
Think I'm probably gonna have cube steaks tomorrow. I think that's what's on
Oh,
the agenda.
that sounds good.
Cube steaks. Yeah.
Ooh.
What I do is I have cube steaks and then Campbell's Korean mushroom. Cook it with it, and then have pasta, and you drizzle the Korean mushroom sauce on top of it with the cube steak. So
Mm.
it's just really good. It's really
Yeah.
good.
Do you have any Vietnamese restaurants around you, so?
Nah, mainly Mexican restaurants. Not gonna lie.
If you do find a Vietnamese restaurant around you, if you like cube steak, I suggest you try something called ba luk lak, which is cube filet mignon,
Mm.
and it's stir fried with soy sauce, garlic, and onions.
Vietnamese food is so good too.
Wow.
So good. Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I just remembered
Urban
the
areas
last
are honored
place I
with a
ate.
lot of. Oh,
Mhm.
You're never
Yeah.
gonna fucking guess.
It's a Wendy's.
Pizza.
Oh boy, here we go.
pizza.
No matter how we slice it, we get right back here.
No,
Specifically, I had mod pizza.
Oh, mod pizza's so
Oh,
good.
it's mod pizza. I've
Yes.
never had mod pizza.
great.
Mod
Me
pizza's
neither.
so good. Highly recommend.
Mm-hmm. It's if you're not familiar, it's basically Subway but for pizza.
Mhm.
It's quite tasty.
So kind of like
Mhm.
Blazes, right? Blazes Pizza.
I
Or
guess
High Five, something like that.
No,
I'm not familiar with those.
It's just other mod pizzas,
Okay.
basically. The same format.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just you go in, the pizza is made on demand.
So good.
It's very
I've never had mod, but I did have Blazes. They have goat cheese that you can put in pizza.
Oh,
so
wow.
good.
So good. That sounds so good.
I had God's chicken, Chick-fil-A. Oh my god.
Bro, my Chick-fil-A order has, because of the last couple times I've had it was foul bringing it back. It's like I don't want to get fries because they're gonna be cold by the time they get back. So I've just gotten orders of like an 8 count of the regular nuggets and an 8 count of the grilled nuggets. I just get both and just go ham on those.
There we go.
Mhm.
So about
That
the
is
spicy
a
chicken
feast.
deluxe then.
I've never had Chick-fil-A. I've never
Really?
had it. The main reason is because Chick-fil-A cooks all their stuff in almond oil. I'm
Peanut oil.
It's peanut oil, but they removed the enzyme.
yeah.
I'm
So
allergic to peanuts. I understand.
for the longest time I couldn't eat it. So maybe
They
we'll
fixed it.
see.
They fixed
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, we'll see. I'll probably have to try it out. If I don't talk to y'all anymore, you know what happened.
No,
I was gonna say,
anyway.
I'm
you give
fine.
it a
I'm fine
shot.
with it.
Yeah,
They
when you give it a shot,
literally
just
removed the
be ready.
enzyme. Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll see an obituary out for somebody from the Weston family.
Yeah.
From
Yeah.
But
It's all up to you. All right.
No, so you'll be fine. They removed the enzyme. I promise. I'm allergic to peanuts. I know.
All right.
what are you allergic to, Kat? I feel like
Everything.
that's a question.
Everything. I'm
What
allergic to life.
isn't she allergic
I'm
to?
allergic to peanuts, I'm allergic to bananas, I'm allergic to pineapple, I'm allergic to coconut, I'm allergic to latex, I'm allergic to eggs. It's just everything.
Oh, the
Yeah.
banana
What?
one she discovered on stream. I was
During
there.
my birthday. During
Yeah,
my
her birthday stream. She had to eat a banana, and she had a huge reaction to it.
Yeah, I vomited.
Jesus.
No
Yeah.
way.
Yeah.
So wait, what do you eat?
Food.
I know you eat food, Kat.
Rice.
But what kind of food?
Rice, that's
Fun,
it.
fun fact, I'm
Hey, boo.
also lactose intolerant, so I have to take lactate every time I eat cheese.
I mean, that's never stopped anyone.
No,
No,
it doesn't
no.
stop me. It just
No.
is uncomfortable.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I just eat anything.
Would you say Cat goes bananas if she's allergic
Get out.
to them?
Get out. Get
Thank
out
you.
right now.
Okay, that was not my creation. All right, that is chat. All right, that is not my
What?
creation.
Wizard, I see you.
My wife used to be allergic to peanuts, soy, and
Mm-hmm.
what was the last one?
Tree
What
nuts?
was it? No, it was peanuts, soy, and corn.
Mm-hmm.
Corn.
Couldn't be me.
So so it was more of an intolerance to peanuts and soy, so she got over that really quickly. But corn is in everything.
Yeah.
Like we're talking cornmeal, we're talking cornstarch, even stuff with cornstarch in it she can't have. Or maltodextrin. So
God.
she can't eat Cheetos anymore. Or
Mhm.
popcorn.
Bro, if I was allergic to
God.
corn, I would uninstall. Like, there's
No.
no way.
I need a respawn, right?
Right.
That's really rough.
Mhm.
Mhm.
I mean, that's like celiacs too, isn't it? If you have
Yeah.
celiacs, there's so much that you can't eat.
Mhm.
Yeah, my mom has celiacs, so you can't eat wheat, you can't eat barley, you can't eat malt. That's basically
That's
in
crazy.
everything.
That's
yeah,
everything. Yeah.
that's everything. You can eat corn. but that's and rice, but that's about it.
When she said she was allergic to soy, I was so upset because that meant I can't have Thai food. I can't have my ethnic food.
Yeah.
So, but she's over it now. She can eat soy, so I'm glad.
That's good.
So every time she's like, "What do you want to eat?" I always say Thai food.
Oh, Thai food's so good. It's my favorite, honestly.
It is my favorite too. Why am I just now finding out about this?
Yeah, I used to love pad thai, but I can't eat peanuts anymore because I'm allergic to it. So I like to eat the pad see ew, and it's so good.
I love pad see ew. That's my favorite one.
That's my favorite now too. It used to be pad thai, but pad see ew is so good.
All right, Kay. Was that your question? When's the last?
That was mine. Yeah, that was mine. Don't
Everyone
try to
said
fucking
pizza except me.
Don't try to fucking turn it into my turn again.
Everyone said pizza except me. I feel bad.
Don't feel bad.
You're out.
You're a hipster. Take pride in that.
Well, I'm a hipster. Okay.
You're appropriating cowboy culture. You work a fucking office 9 to 5. Don't tell me you're not a hipster.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a hipster. I'm a hipster.
Real cowboys move in silence.
What well.
Well, I've been doing it wrong.
That's you can hear the pun from a mile away.
Yeah.
What about basic Chinese food? I'm very picky about my Chinese food. It's not my favorite. If I had to rank Asian food, it'd be Thai, Korean, Vietnamese, Chinese, and then Thai, and then
So it's a tie.
Shut the fuck up.
Mate kudasai. Listen.
I fucking love Panda Express, bro.
No, you're so American for that.
Express is good.
Man.
I love Panda Express.
Yes,
bro.
I love casual plastic as well. Thank you.
Okay, so my opinion is like just the classic takeout food isn't really that good. Panda Express is like the commercialized fast food, right? So it's a little bit better than the other ones.
I can't. I taste it. I taste the butter, and it's like Chinese people don't use butter in their food.
That's why it's Americanized. It's probably Americanized for sure.
It is 100% Americanized.
Yeah. It's different.
Takeout
it's not
just
actual Chinese food.
Yeah, but like, is takeout actual Chinese food? Because I feel like it's not.
Yeah, no, I don't think
like Chinese takeout. Like Chinese takeout?
Chinese takeout. Is that is that actual? Food. Okay, that's what I thought because it tastes fake. It doesn't taste good.
Yeah, plasticky, like a plasticky feel to it.
General Tso's chicken is not Chinese. It's not traditional Chinese, right?
So like takeout just tastes nasty. It feels bad.
Well, unless you're getting takeout from
someone needs to take it out of there.
An actual Szechuan, like Chinese restaurant, you know, the authentic one there. So I don't know. It's a kind of hit or miss with Chinese food because a lot of the places that we eat at, they American wash it. You know, so it's to feel the community that they built the restaurant around. Yeah. So I feel like the only restaurants that don't do that are the ones that are connected and built in an Asian community. And even then, when you're the only Chinese like Szechuan restaurant in like a mecca of like Thai and Korean food, I'm not gonna eat there. You know? I'm gonna eat Korean food. I'm gonna eat Thai food. Yeah. That's just I'm gonna be honest with you.
I agree for sure because I haven't been able to find any like really good Chinese food, authentic Chinese food. It's like you can find good authentic Thai food, Vietnamese, Korean, but like Chinese food it just tastes not as good. Kind of like Americanized, kind of fake processed stuff like that.
I did find one. Oh, thank you for the follow. It's meal so. Good thing we're talking about food, so you're perfect.
I should specify when I say I love Panda Express, I love one specific dish that they serve sometimes.
Oh,
and it is the sizzling shrimp.
Oh,
okay. I was
when I can find
is not. Bleh.
Yeah.
Oh my god! You did not just say bleh to orange chicken.
So
Teriyaki
Panda
chicken is better.
Express orange chicken? Yeah, it's not the best. Like you
It's
can get
not the
better
best.
orange chicken.
It's not the best.
Yeah, my issue with Panda is that half the time I go there, they're not fucking serving sizzling shrimp. So it's a roll of the dice. Every time I walk in, I have to have a backup plan. Because, like, oh, if they don't have it, I'm just gonna fucking eat somewhere else.
It's because they sell out every
Very
time, right?
No. I think it's like a seasonal thing. Because, like, sometimes it's not even on the menu. Like, because even if they're sold out, it only takes like 10 minutes for them to make some more if you ask for it. So that's not that big of a deal.
Yeah, I think they mainly kick up during the shrimping season.
Yeah,
I think
that
that's
would make
gotta
sense.
be.
Oh my.
It must. It must be like shrimp availability.
Yeah, have you tried the Bam Bam shrimp at Panda Express? I don't know if they have it over there.
That is. There is another spicy shrimp that they started selling recently, and like, it's better than the walnut shrimp because the walnut shrimp is ass.
Yeah.
The other spicy shrimp they started selling is better, but it has that batter similar to the walnut shrimp.
Yeah,
So it's not as good.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, that spicy shrimp has no batter. It's just the straight shrimp on some fried rice, bro. That is
good.
quite good. It is so good.
Shrimp is so good.
Shrimp is.
I
so
think I might be
good.
like this shellfish.
No!
I'm allergic to shellfish. I
Sag, bro.
every time I eat crawfish or shrimp or crab, I just vomit.
No,
I think that
you probably
I can't
are
do it.
allergic. Yeah,
Yeah.
don't like-
That's
I-
like the first allergic reaction to
it's
it.
And
vomiting.
Yeah.
I can't stand the smell of seafood either. So
No.
it's just my thing. Every time my dad has a crawfish boil, I have to wear like one of the little clothespins on my nose.
Yeah, I
You
can't
know.
really relate because I've been trying to do a little bit more of a seafood diet. You know, like I see food and I eat it.
Shut the fuck up.
This fucking guy.
Did he really make that joke? Are you serious?
I am unironically on more of a seafood diet myself. Just because it's very economical to just grab a giant bag of tilapia and for a week or so you just have some tilapia on rice and you're good to go.
I can eat tilapia. It's very bland tasting.
Yeah, it's not the best.
You fucker! You put the flavor on it, my guy.
No. I'm not talking about that. I'm fine with like bland tasting fish because you can season it, right? But like the fishy tasting fish, like salmon or like stuff like that, it needs to
you're
like
saying
not have
that you
fishy
can
taste.
eat tilapia because it doesn't have that taste.
Yes.
Okay, I misheard you. I thought you said you can't. with the taste.
It's not as fishy. Yeah.
Yes.
Mm,
Because
yeah.
tuna doesn't taste fishy. You know, tilapia, cod don't taste fishy, but salmon or like any
I'm
other
like
Really?
refraining myself.
Sam-
I'm saying like 5 puns so far. I'm like
Really?
refraining.
I'm
I'm like
really
about to internally
Are you
explode. It's not a tuna fun over here.
Shut the
I'm
fuck
about
up.
to die.
Oh my god! He's loading his pun revolver right now. 6
Right.
puns. You know, he just fired one, so he has 5 left. Oh my god!
I do have to say I don't like seafood either. But I recently tried salmon and it wasn't that bad. Like smoked salmon, it
Smoked
wasn't
salmon's
that
Salmon
bad.
tasty.
Yeah, it's not
salmon,
that bad.
Smoked salmon with a bunch of cream cheese and capers.
Mhm,
I eat that.
Some
You know,
lemon
but,
on
like,
that shit.
Yeah, but just straight up salmon by itself, like a salmon roll, no way.
Yeah, you gotta season your fish, man.
Yeah, seasoning does go a long way.
Yeah, well, I mean,
It's like,
tell that
bro,
to my dad.
you sound like those people that are like, oh, I can't eat my vegetables. It's like, because you're not fucking, you're trying to
No.
eat raw vegetables. What are you doing, man?
You put
Well,
seasoning
maybe-
on it. You season enough to
maybe-
where you can't taste
Maybe
it.
I just need to give them their shot because my dad doesn't believe in seasoning until recently.
What?
You know,
Yeah,
No,
season your
seasoning
fish.
is
It'll probably
important.
go a long
Yo,
way.
Hold up.
no, every time he puts a steak on and he eats it, he cooks it, and he says, "Hey Duke, how does it taste?" And I'm like, "It's fine."
It's like meat. That's why you need to put rubs on it. You need to put seasonings on it, please.
Salt and pepper.
Please.
Salt and pepper. And then
No.
and he doesn't put enough salt and pepper on it. And
No.
then
That's just
he doesn't
barbaric.
he doesn't let well, I mean, I can't blame the guy, right? He immigrated from Vietnam. Right.
Right.
Oh.
So I mean, he didn't grow up knowing how to cook steaks. He did what he did learning from his friends at work. You know,
Right,
so I mean, I can tell this man, you need to render the fat off the steak. You know, you need to season it with a lot more salt and pepper. Or, you know, use a rub or something. You know, and when he does use a rub, he either uses too little of it or too much of it. And I'm like, and every time I cook a steak, he has to say something about it.
Oh no! Oh no!
He's just salty.
I know. I'm so proud.
I'm so proud.
Tell him to put that salt on the steak, please.
They grow up so fast.
That was not
It's just
a
salt
pun.
in the wound.
That was not a pun. I need to specify that was not intentionally a pun.
And intentional pun.
X in the chat to doubt K, please.
Hey, you know that you want to be part of it, don't you?
Oh my god!
I am betrothed to 2 pun masters already. I do not need to do puns myself. I am inflicted with them 24 hours a day.
Oh my god.
So you can say it's
assaulted
punishment.
right
It
Oh
sure
my
is.
god!
It
Oh
sure
my
is.
God.
So
So you'd be a great dad. So I guess
You know what? I
yeah,
actually
can I
when
bury
I
your children? So
Oh my god.
so when I was visiting Mama Wesson one day, I said one of my jokes, and she slammed her hand on the kitchen counter and goes, "Okay, you know what? You cannot say any more of those damn jokes until you actually have a kid now. I'm so tired of your shit."
You know
I
it means
love
business
that.
when Mama So says that.
Or when Mama Wesson puts her foot down, you listen. All right.
Like, now you got my chat doing puns. Oh my
oh
god.
boy.
I'm
Oh,
so proud
boy.
of each and that.
It makes it better that he cuts out every.
I know.
Yeah, it's his internet service provider trying to protect us.
Yeah.
Hello, is this thing on? Is this
Yeah.
hello?
We hear
Is
you. We hear you.
Is this thing on? All right. Yeah, I'm
Happy
proud of
hours
each and every
and-
single one of them.
Happy Hour's natural VPN right here. So's internet right here.
All right,
Alright,
I probably get better reception if it's in the middle of a trash can. In all honesty,
Mhm.
Yeah, where you found these jokes.
Yeah, let's go.
well, it gets me out of trashy
Let's
situations,
go.
doesn't it?
Oh no.
I have a pretty good question.
Mm.
So,
I'll be the
what
judge of that?
what fictional family would you most like to join?
Is this like organization or literal family?
Either or.
Okay.
Because the mafia calls themselves a family, right? So I mean, why not?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
I mean, I'm down for the Cowfolk family. Not gonna lie, I am down.
That's a cop
I'm down
out.
for
That's a
that
cop
one.
out. That's
Yeah,
a
that is a
cop out.
call. I know.
That's
Don't you
not
dare say-
fictional
okay.
either. That's as real as it
That's
gets.
not fictional. That's a real. That's a real
That's a real
family. Come
family.
on,
Real
man.
No, so over here thinking that's not an actual real fictional, like non-fictional family. He's like, they're all fake.
Yeah, no, I made all these
Eh.
people up.
Yeah, it's all smoke and mirrors. I run each and every single one of those accounts. Each and every single person is actually just me.
Amazing.
I'm proud of you. That you have the time to do that on top of farming.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. I mean,
Oh, no wonder you don't
it's all
stream on
smoke
your
and mirrors,
channel.
Yeah,
You're
I'm
all streaming on all the other
streaming on the other ones. Yeah.
The secret's unlocked. It all makes sense now.
that. So
Yeah.
sold out for that.
Yeah, so I wear several hats, or in this case, models, I guess. Or the war.
What fictional family would I join?
I have no idea. The only books I've been reading are Hunger Games, and that's it.
I don't think you want to join that family.
No, I
Yeah.
don't. But that's all I can think of right now. I'm
Oh, no.
obsessed with Hunger Games.
Yeah, that's
So
my problem.
your hunger for it is
Oh,
never ending,
shut
isn't
the
it?
fuck up! So
No. You walked into that one when you said Hunger Games.
I feel like every time y'all have a meeting, nothing gets done because he's constantly making puns.
how
Yeah.
did you know?
How did you know that? How did you know?
Just an inkling, I just.
Oh, lordy.
Go ahead, Kay.
Oh, I was just gonna say, Kat, I have the same problem because the only thing that comes to mind is the Raven's Nest from Armored Core. But I wouldn't want to be. I wouldn't want like that's a cool organization or like stretching the definition of family here. But it's not one that I would personally want to be in because that's harrowing as shit.
Right. But it's the thing we hyperfixate on, and that's all we can think about. I understand.
It says a lot about society that we hyperfixate on these violent video game families.
For sure.
I think I would want to be in the Meet the Robinsons family.
Oh,
Oh my god!
I want to be in that family. I would want to be in that family.
They're a fun family. They're a fun family.
It just doesn't feel like that. It would be a boring or dull moment ever in that family.
I would be. I don't think you count as a family. I don't know. You tell me. But I want to be part of Remy's family, the rat family. From
Oh my god! I love that.
You love your food. We get it.
I love that.
Yeah. Here we
It
go.
always comes back to food.
We're about to circle back to food. I think we're just hungry.
If I'm being real though, I would probably pick the Incredibles family.
This is assuming you get a superpower for being a part of it.
I mean, Duke is naturally super by himself, so it's
That's true.
yeah.
Which means you don't get any additional powers because you're already super the way you are.
Yeah, sorry, Duke.
Got him.
My God, I feel like that's the question we should ask next. What superpower would you like? But yeah, we'll circle around to that.
Oh, generate money.
No, I said wait. Let's wait. He said,
sorry, I
answered.
I knew
Jump
exactly
a gun.
I love
Fourth
that.
charm. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
The Incredibles family would be great.
Yeah. Is that everybody? Did everybody answer?
I think so.
No.
Yeah. All right.
Wait,
yeah.
Some cat didn't answer.
I can only think of the Hunger Games.
Yeah.
I said Meet the Robinsons.
Yeah.
You
Okay,
did.
so yeah,
You did.
We're good.
Okay. Do you want to go to your question, Kate, or we want to do the superpowers one?
Let's do the superpower. It's already on my mind.
Oh, you said generate money. Okay,
Generate
so
money, baby. Wait.
So why generate money over like invincibility or flying or?
Because I can get all of those things with money.
Okay. Are we talking about like reasonable superpowers or like OP superpowers here?
Let's do both. So infinite money would be
OP.
my OP. But what classifies as reasonable? Are we talking about like Captain America in the way that his superpower is just being peak human?
I feel like flying. I feel like flying is reasonable, right? or like really strong like regeneration or like super strength is normal, right?
Like one of the classic ones, right?
Yeah. So stuff that's not necessarily like reality altering.
Yeah, because you'll destroy humanity by just like creating money.
Okay. I won't, by the way. I'll be very responsible with
I know you won't, but like, if anybody else had that superpower, they would destroy humanity.
Okay.
Capitalists be damned.
Ooh. Oh, wait, no. I was gonna say time control, but that's also reality altering.
Hey, that was mine too.
I mean, time control can be your OP one then.
No, it's not. It's something else.
Okay. Man, for... Ooh, you know what? Does telekinesis count as reasonable? Because that'd be really useful.
Yeah.
That's reasonable, yeah.
Yeah, telekinesis would be real handy. Assuming that it's not like... Because if the act of lifting 50 pounds with telekinesis is strenuous on your body the way that lifting it by hand is, then it's all of a sudden way less convenient. But you know what? To be fair, I'd still want it, because then I could like reach really high up places at least.
Now, would you make a name out of yourself for telekinesis, or would you just use it for your own personal convenience?
That's
a big question.
That's a big question.
How can I turn this into money?
Magic shows.
Yeah, but then I'd have to like do That's like public speaking. I'd get anxiety for that shit.
Fair enough.
Just call yourself a silent magician and just show everybody your powers.
I don't know,
A
man.
mime, like a mime.
A mime magician.
A mime magician.
Jake's just want to live. Grim just wants to live in a video game world. Just quick save, quick load. That's a really good power.
Yeah,
Yeah, would you go public with it?
I don't think so. I don't think there's any need to.
I think that will put a target on your head too.
Yeah, the
I think
government
that
will come
any
get you.
superpower. Yeah.
Absolutely, 100%.
How about you, So? What's your OP and reasonable superpower?
OP would probably be the ability to never miss. Like, miss a shot.
How often are you shooting people?
I mean,
The thing is, it's not just shooting, but, it's like shooting a basketball into a hoop. Or like pretty much never missing the target. So like, for example, like billiards or like throwing darts, never missing the mark, being able to hustle people. That's pretty much like
every person you hit on would say yes.
Pretty much the ability
the mark.
never miss the mark. I would think like like for the classic one though, I would think elementalist. The ability to bend elements. I would have to say that'd be a really fun one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be. So like basically Avatar, but in our world.
Necros, I see you in fucking chat, so like you'd finally be able to play Hunt. Fuck you, okay?
Hey,
I'm a KDA than you, bud.
I'm gonna ask you the same question here. So, would you go public with your reasonable power? Would you let people know that you're an elementalist?
Probably not. I would say, because the thing about elementalists is because elements are like a huge resource for a lot of people, especially things like water or like natural minerals in the earth. So people would want to take advantage of that. Like, he's on our side. He's gonna bring all the water to us and take it away from like allies and whatnot. So from enemies and whatnot. So it's kind of like it would be like a power vacuum, I would say.
Right.
Yeah.
People would depend on you too much.
Yeah. It's like, learn for yourself sometimes. It's okay to ask for help, but learn for yourself sometimes.
Interesting. Cat?
Okay, so the only superpower I could think about is teleportation. Oh my god, I can't speak.
English is hard.
English is hard.
I don't think that would be OP though. I think that's reasonable.
It might be reasonable, but honestly, one of my dreams is to travel the world and just be able to go places. So teleportation would make that reasonable and available for me. So that's the one I can only think of, is being able to go somewhere instantaneously.
Would you keep it a secret?
Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I think it would be hard to keep it a secret though, if you're like taking pictures in Germany and then like Chile the next day. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
like,
people.
That'd be kind of hard, to cover it up.
People would just accuse you of being fake. I don't think they would accuse you of being able to teleport.
You're right. So you could probably.
She's really good at Photoshop.
She's really good at Photoshop.
Yeah.
So how she naturally is, isn't she?
Wait, what?
Yo,
Cat, you're good at Photoshop. Cat, you're good at Photoshop because Cat, you're the one that made like the thumbnails for the Cowfolk YouTube.
I mean, I wouldn't say that's good.
Okay,
I mean,
all right.
Kay is.
All right.
Do you see the table right now? Kay is way better.
Kay is amazing. Yes. So watch out for your job.
I bet you could do this, Cat. It's not that hard.
Hey, teach me.
I can literally tell you right now exactly how I made this.
Do it. Do it.
So Duke gave me the image. All I did was make a circle selection to get the table, and then a rectangle selection to get everything below the table.
Oh, okay.
Cut that out, put it on a separate layer, Then take the happy hour logo, drag it on top of the table, do the skew so that not only is it tilted forward, but the bottom is like more spread out.
Okay.
Go into layer properties, turn the fill off, and then go into color overlay, make it pure black, so it looks like a burn mark. And then just and then just fuck with the blend mode until it looks correct.
Okay, so it's more of like messing with it until you get it. I gotcha.
It's just knowing what tools you have at your disposal.
Not me nodding my head and knowing exactly what's going on.
Kay is the master. That's the gist of it. Kay is the master of Photoshop.
Yes, the floor seems to be made out of the floor.
I mean, I took Photoshop classes in high school, so I've been doing it for a while now.
God, I wish I took Photoshop classes in high school. That'd be awesome.
I actually have one of the stories that I tell on stream sometimes is about my high school electives. That Photoshop class, it was 4 classes. You're meant to take 1 each year. I got into the course late because I didn't know how electives worked my freshman year. So sophomore year, I took it was called IMP for Interactive Media Production. I took IMP 2 sophomore year because they were like, oh, it's his second year. He should be in the second class. The third year, the courses were full, so I didn't get into any of them, which meant senior year, I had to take IMP 1, 3, and 4 at the same time.
Holy!
Wow.
So that was definitely a trial by fire.
Whew.
It was also hilarious because I was doing like big ass year-long projects for IMP 3 and 4, and then later on in the same day, I would go to IMP 1 and they'd be like, here's how you open an image file in Photoshop.
Oh my goodness.
Hey, no way.
It was senior year was quite a
They
time.
actually said that? Wow.
Yeah, they gotta teach you the bare basics in those introductory courses, man.
Wild.
I wonder why. That's crazy. They figured if you're senior and you've taken classes that previously, you should. I don't know. Maybe they're just doing it because they don't care. I don't know. I used to be a teacher, but I wouldn't.
Yeah, I think it's just a paperwork thing. They're just like, you gotta take the course. Yeah. Just gotta do it. We don't care when.
Push the paper. Push the paper.
Exactly.
Hey, you used to be a teacher? Me too. High five.
Did you?
Wow.
Yeah.
I taught 8th grade history.
I taught. Oh god. I taught K through 5th just in general for like linguistics type thing, like spelling. Linguistics.
Yeah, you did a great job. You did a great job at that, didn't you?
Professional, y'all. Let's go.
Oh yeah, I taught linguistics at Human. I taught linguistics to children. They did really well.
A, B, C, D.
A, B, C, D, E, F, frog.
Oh god.
I love that.
I love that.
Wow.
It's so good.
Yeah, why are we just now having this car? I feel like I have so many similars with Kat. That's just nuts.
You just don't find out about those things until you talk about it. It's wild.
That's true. That's true. That's very true.
That's crazy.
Very true.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess I'll go next there. My OP power would be the power to control probability. I think that is like the most OP power in the whole world.
It probably is.
Like, what's the probability of me becoming God? 100%. Just like, what's the probability of me getting into Kay's, prison wallet? 100%. Boom.
Yo, you don't have to have magic powers to make that 100%, my friend.
This is an alternate universe. We don't know that. Okay.
Do you guys need Kat and I to leave the room? Like,
do we need to go to Twitch?
Yeah.
Like, what's happening?
Do we need to go?
It's like
leave me
I
in
like
here
having
with this
an
man.
I like
but
being
that'll be my
being a
OP
role model,
power.
What can I say?
I just think that power is just way too powerful to actually be real, because that's just that's just
To be
infinite
real,
power.
as if there are other superpowers that are totally just out and about in real life.
Well, if it does exist, I think that one would just be stupidly broken.
Of course.
You know. But reasonable, I've always wanted to control time, but that's not gonna be my reasonable power. So
It's not
I've
reasonable.
been watching it. Okay,
It's a timeless
it is
one, though.
reasonable. It is reasonable only if you're able to turn down time to a point where you've previously witnessed that event.
Okay, like the
What?
limitation to it. So like
So
you had
if
to, you had to physically witness the event at a
turn back
specific date and time.
Mhm.
Okay, all right. So it's like kind of like a memory thing.
Yeah, you can't just go back in time and go back to World War
Mhm.
II and change stuff. No. You have to witness it and to be able to turn back time and alter that.
You can just win the lottery.
But exactly.
That's OP.
But that wouldn't
That's
be.
okay.
That wouldn't be. But that wouldn't be my power. That wouldn't be my power.
Uh-huh.
So I've been watching. I don't know if y'all like Korean dramas, but I've been watching this one. We finished this one on Hulu called Moving. And it's about a bunch of people who used to work for a corporation that only hired people with superpowers.
Mhm.
And eventually they went. They all were forced to retire because something with the government. And somebody hired an assassin with superpowers to hunt down these retired, extremely dangerous folk. It's a really good one. But out of that one, I think regeneration would be a really good reason.
Oh yeah.
Oh
No,
yeah.
no.
That'd be super great.
I'm not talking about like OP regeneration. I'm talking about you still feel the pain, but you're able to like regenerate it.
Mhm.
The only way that would kill you is if someone like literally snapped your neck.
Right. So like vampire rules.
I want a hot dog.
I could also go for
That
that.
was so
Man,
random.
I
That's
love
so
that.
true.
I love that out of context.
Costco says, "Do you want a hot dog?" I said, "Yeah."
Oh,
Can you
yeah.
die? Yeah, we can certainly die.
Yeah, I said like vampire rules. You can
Yeah,
die
yeah.
if you pass that threshold in the moment, but if not, you can just come back.
Yes.
Uh,
But yeah, I think regeneration would be really cool because the way this drama does it is you've been punched in the face, or like the only way you can kill somebody is either actually, I don't think snapping your neck would be able to kill you because he regenerated that. The only way you truly killed somebody is if you destroy their brain because they can't regenerate that.
Well, it'd be over in a snap,
God
Oh,
damn it!
God.
So I need to go, BRB. I need to go get another beer, BRB.
all right.
beer RB. Okay.
You're driving her to
Right.
drink, man.
If y'all have the time, I would highly suggest y'all watch that drama. It's called Moving. Apparently, powers can be passed down through kids. So the government did a secret operation to basically bring kids together to selective breed them.
Yo,
superpowers.
who's trying to nut me for real? I'm trying to get some powers.
Like
Oh my
combining.
God.
Imagine combining flying, super strength, and regeneration into one child.
Hey, wait a minute.
That's broken.
Wow.
You're describing eugenics, my man.
That's exactly
is
what
eugenics,
the drama's
yeah.
about. That's
that's
exactly
cool.
what the drama's about. They don't want to breed, but like the way the government is, or this entity is trying to make these kids meet, it feels natural that they would meet this way. They don't know that they're being selected to meet each other.
Mm-hmm.
That's what makes it so good. It's a secret organization.
That's pretty neat.
Yeah, the government. It's really, really good.
I can explain why your quote unquote limited version of time travel is still completely overpowered.
Yeah.
Give me a goal. Give me something that you want to accomplish.
4.0 in college.
4.0 in college, just do the classes over again.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, exactly. Just, if
Anything
you
you
fail-
want to accomplish, you can do it.
If you fail a test, just retake it. It's
Which-
easy.
Which is OP. I'm saying like this is an absolutely broken power. You can almost do anything you want.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
If I wanted to finish a drawing really fast, I can take as much time as I need to, and then once it's finished, go back in time and just copy paste the finished product back when I first started the project.
Yes.
I can
That's
I
true.
can make art instantly.
Yeah, just crank it out one at a time, even.
Yeah, like
That's,
Because you literally got all the time in the world.
yeah.
I don't know what else you could use to limit that kind of power. It's just, I don't know, break a finger or break a bone to every time you use it. I feel that would limit it.
that's. I feel like you'd get desensitized to it eventually.
I guess so.
Mhm.
I guess so.
Like it's just when you're talking about time, when you can loop, it's over. Like, that reminds me of was it an Asimov story? It was a story about a time machine that was supposedly very limited in its use. It could only be it was an interesting limitation because it was like you can only time travel minimum like 1,000 years or so. Like it had to be 1,000 years or more. And it got revealed, the twist at the end of the story is that was completely made up. The government was telling people that because if people realized there were no limitations on time travel, you could time travel 1 second into the past to observe anywhere on the planet. And all of a sudden, every person with access to a time machine can just survey the present. They can see whatever, and it's like, oh no, the entire planet has become a surveillance state. And I just think that's a really interesting story.
That's why I think Back to the Future did time travel so well.
Yeah.
It was based on the DeLorean, and I mean, you can go back to the 1800s and make a DeLorean work, you know. So
right.
I think that was very balanced of them.
Reasons that Back to the Future was a good movie. I like the DeLorean a lot.
Hey, it's a cool car.
It's a cool looking car.
It's a cool looking car. Performance-wise, not really well.
It's not
I'll
so good performance-wise.
I'll tell you all the story.
I
don't know if y'all
I get better performance out of a potato making it into a clock, okay?
Yeah.
I'm not
But it's a
gonna
cool
lie.
looking car. I'll tell you all a story. Have y'all read Ready Player One or watched the movie?
I have.
Yeah,
I've read it
yeah.
and watched it.
Oh boy.
I met the author.
Oh, no way.
So where did that
I
happen?
used to work at a bookstore, right? I have so many stories. I'll tell the other story too. But I used to work for a bookstore, a little like mom and pop bookstore, and we had a book signing event for Ready Player One when it came out because he was holding a contest. In the book, if you were able to find a lot of Easter eggs, you're like supposed to go on a website and do a bunch of like clue hunting. And if you're the first one to beat the contest, you would get his DeLorean. And he came in for this book signing, and I bought the book because I'd read it before. I wanted to buy it, I wanted to buy it again, and I had him sign it. He said, "May the force be with you, Duke." But he arrived at the bookstore in that DeLorean he was giving away. And not only that, when he arrived there, smoke came out, and it was playing 80s music, and I got to sit in it. He had a flux capacitor in the console,
Oh my god.
like an operational one that showed like all the things. And he had a hoverboard from the movie.
Of course he did.
So
Of course.
Ernest Klein,
Why not?
coolest dude I've ever met. Like
Very cool.
from an author. Other than that, you guys know the Santa Claus and the Coke cans?
Yeah.
We've had him at that bookstore for 2 years. We had him at the bookstore for 2 years straight. So, we called him the big guy. They called him the big guy. The guy in the Coke can. He came in, and the kids would come in. The parents would sign up, bring their kids on, take a picture with Santa Claus. The elves handing out. When he was taking a break, he would stop by the little cafe I worked at on the side and got some hot chocolate. And when he was off, he would have a beer, right?
Oh.
Yeah.
So, hey Santa, what do you do when you're not, being Santa Claus? And he deadpan looked at me and he says, "I'm a bounty hunter." And
I remember
I'm
that
like,
story.
Oh, wow. What a badass.
That's so cool.
That's so
Can you
cool.
imagine-
Literally, Chris Kringle becomes Krampus, alright?
I know. He's literally hunting people on his naughty list,
It was
Um,
wild.
Can you imagine getting a knock at your door and just seeing Santa Claus on the other side and being like, "Ho ho ho ho! I'm here to get you." You know, that's just crazy. He showed me pictures of like his guns, you know, his handcuffs that he would tie people up on, and like what he tell me stories about what he had to do. Like he said he got on his like Harley Davidson motorcycle just to chase this guy down on foot that was running away, and I was like, dang, can you imagine Santa on a Harley? That would be crazy.
God, I actually did a ride along with a bounty hunter.
Cool.
Oh my God, you wish Santa would tie you up?
Huh?
Did I hear that correctly?
No, what? Just, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh my God.
I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't say anything.
If I were to find a word to describe daddy issues, it'd probably be that one. I'm sorry, Kay.
I'll have you know, I have a fantastic father. Thank you very much.
I actually did a ride along with a bounty hunter once.
Oh my!
I did. It like a lot of, like I know like a lot of it is like, you know, those amazing stories, and yeah, those things do happen, but a lot of it is just waiting, and like kind of like a lot of it is information and papers and whatnot, trying to find the person and then getting into the action.
So it's like a personal investigator almost.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. With the extra ability to go get them. So we didn't, when I did a ride along, we didn't do any of that stuff. Like, well, we went to go get one guy. He was like, "Yeah, you got me," and just kind of went with us. So it's like, all right, okay, cool. So but yeah, it's the interesting thing because I learned that bounty hunters have like their own set of rules beyond the law, and they don't actually sit well with the police because because they got their own set of rules of engagement that the police can't do. The other thing is that a lot of like the equipment and tools that they use, that's from their own money. That they invest in to create their own equipment and like vehicles and whatnot.
So it's like self-employed.
Yeah, self-employed.
Self-employed hunter, pretty much.
Yeah, but for humans. Yeah, that's so cool. And it's legal. It's completely legal.
It's totally legal.
Totally legal.
Anyone can be a bounty hunter, but it's at your own risk. I want to put it that way. It is at your own risk.
So you were essentially job shadowing this guy.
I was, yeah. I've job shadowed a lot of people, actually.
I mean, you've worked as someone on like a TV show set,
I did.
Right?
I worked as a background actor and stunt double for a little bit, yeah.
Wow, so you worn as many hats as I have. Dang.
Yeah, I was background actor. I did wrestling. I did do wrestling. You know, like the realistic medieval combat with dull blade weapons. Did that. Shadow for bounty hunter. Was a farmer. I'm a game developer, freelance a little bit too. Yeah.
Jack of all trades.
Yeah. Just gotta make sure you got enough hats in the ring, pretty much.
Renaissance man of our time.
Right. I ain't gonna lie.
I say the least. I could take a punch, to say the least.
I can't. I've been in food. No, I have, but that was back in elementary school.
That's why I asked, because like I am not one for physical altercations either, which so I feel like I'm in a similar boat. But you always hear that when you get like the worst time to get punched is the first time, because once you have the experience, you're a lot more prepared for it.
100%.
First time you get rattled. Given I wasn't prepared to be thrown through a car windshield when I was wrestling, but still.
Sheesh.
I mean, anything can happen in wrestling.
Yeah. Especially backyard wrestling. We don't talk about that. We don't talk about that.
Didn't they ask you to come back for like a special event or something?
They did, and I told them specifically no weapons, and luckily they honored that. So I was in a return match after I was quote unquote retired. You know, it was fun to be back a little bit, but I did not plan on being thrown through another table or through a car windshield again.
You got thrown a car windshield again?
Again?
What? I said like I didn't want to do it again. Like it happened one time, and it's not gonna happen again.
Okay, I thought you said it happened again. I'm like, holy shit!
No. Are you a repeat offender of being thrown through car windows?
What the fuck?
It was a wrestling match, and one guy volunteered his car to be used in one of the matches I was in.
Oh my god!
And my opponent picked held me up over his head, and he walked onto the car's hood and then just dropped me right into the car windshield. Wow. That hurt so bad, and at that point I was thinking, you know what, I'm done here. I'm not. I'm done.
That was the moment you decided to retire.
I was sitting here like I'm so done here.
My statement about So from the very beginning of this podcast stands. So's probably jacked, dude.
Oh yeah,
he is jacked. He can throw me through a car windshield. Oh god. I'm not gonna say this, but like that whole Santa bounty hunter story, definitely not. Definitely not.
He'll throw you through a window and then step on you like a grape, bro.
Oh, definitely not my lord. I'm not a bounty hunter because of Santa. You know.
It's like Santa was your teacher. That's
he was my
Santa was your
more accurate mentor.
My lord. I went to the North Pole to be taught how to be a bounty hunter by Santa Claus.
Oh my god, no better environment to learn.
Oh my god, that's so good.
It's part of the lore. Somebody write it down.
Somebody write that shit down.
Write it down.
Mentor Kringle, let's go.
Mentor Kringle.
I love that.
Going to the Krampus Academy.
That's just racist, pal. Not all elves are criminals.
That's not racist. The crime is held in the ears.
Oh.
Okay, alright.
Wow. Anyways,
Listen, I am so tired of seeing goddamn elf ears everywhere. Everywhere I look, all of my VTuber circle is elves.
ears. Now they're all cats.
I grow weary of these ears.
You don't like cat ears?
Get rid of elf ears. More cat ears. Let's go.
Yeah, turn all elf ears into cat ears.
I've been thinking about rebranding Duke. Not rebranding Duke, but like keeping the same aesthetic. But like, I don't know. I already have that cat Fugi that you guys know of, right? But I was thinking about like lone wolf kind of like vibes because you know that's like a very cowboy thing, and so I was thinking about having wolf ears.
Ooh.
So I don't know what to get, either cat ears or wolf ears. And then somebody said, "Why not just both?" I was like, "You know what? You're right.
Yeah, why not both?"
I want to see
furification of Duke.
I want to say Meowdy and Howdy at once.
Oh, that's
wow.
Honestly, do we have a wolf? We
don't have a wolf.
Yet? I don't think we do.
I think the closest person is probably
Browning,
but he's Coyote. He's a Coyote, yeah.
Yeah, we don't have a wolf yet.
Why not Coyote? I was like, well, I'm sure someone else would have done it. And now I know.
Yeah, two people have done it. Flint is also Coyote too.
Dude, if you want to be a dog and a cat, just be a fox.
I don't.
That's smart too. Fox is like the middle ground.
That puts me as a kitsune. And we know how you feel about kitsunes.
Yeah,
they're the most fuckable things on this planet. What's your point?
Whoa.
Listen.
Wait, maid dress? Oh, wait.
Maid dress, kitsune, cowboy.
Yeah, I think Kei's onto something.
Yeah. Someone write this down. Write this down.
Fox maid, kitsune maid girl duchess.
Oh, I love this so much.
No. No,
but I honestly think wolf or a cat would fit you pretty well. For sure.
You guys like Genshin, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Cat version. Okay, cat. I wonder what bias brought that up, didn't you?
Okay. I'm not gonna lie. I want to look like Reevesley.
Okay. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it.
He's very rugged. He's very wolf-like, right? He's elegant. You know, that's the what he has chains. That's so Duke. You know,
I can see it. Yeah.
No, yeah, replace the chains with your belts.
Well, I was thinking about either like because I have a contract with Hell, right? I'm supposed to be bringing back bounties of people who've long, you know, stayed their time on Earth, and they should be in Hell, you know. So I feel like
that's why he brought me on. Okay, all right, here I am.
Oh yeah,
all right, we gotta go.
It's for all the puns. We're bringing you in.
Yeah, that's a second circle of Hell. But yeah, I feel like if it's any belts, you know, it should be like chains instead that give an indication of me being chained, you know, being bound by that contract to Hell. I think that'd be pretty neat. And I was thinking about rebranding Maverick into like a spectral steed. I think that would be pretty cool too.
That would be very cool.
So
that would be so cool.
I don't know. Minty and I have a lot of things to talk about in February. So.
You sound like you got a list there, bud.
I sound like who?
You sound like you got a list there, bud.
I do got a list. I could do a list. She's gonna get so much work from me.
I'm excited to see it all for sure.
If you get in jail for swearing, would that be in custody?
Oh my
Wizard,
god,
I love you.
Wizard! No, Wizard, no!
You are my favorite.
Oh boy.
I love you. I love you so much, bud.
No.
Maverick gets this 2.0 for the. I don't know. Well, I think it will come at the same time. So I was thinking about.
Duke, I wonder which one of us is gonna have our live 2D first.
Probably you, because mine's gonna take a long time.
I see. True, yours hasn't even been started yet.
No. I'm gonna talk about her. I'm really waiting for my bonus because it's the money that matters, right?
But also, there's no telling how long it's gonna take for me to learn how to rig.
That's true. That's true.
Good luck with rigging.
I'm gonna.
Oh yeah.
You can do it though, I believe.
I've done it when Live 2D first became a thing, but it's been so long that I'm basically starting from scratch. So I know that I can do it.
You just gotta believe.
I
gotta believe.
But for me, Maverick's definitely gonna be a chat mascot.
Believe in the number of the rig
at that point.
That makes sense. I love that.
And then every time someone uses TTS, it's gonna translate it, but it's not gonna be words. It's gonna be actually just be neighing.
I love that.
I know a lot of cowfolk started using AI personality mascots in their streams.
Really?
Yeah. Know that Emmy has Otis, who is a very sassy crab, that is bent on world domination, and Val has Buckshot, who is her horse, her cursed horse that she used to ride on when she was alive before becoming a vampire, who is pretty much just Southern gentleman type. That's Buckshot. So the tech is there, and Chad. So
I'm interested in this tech. I don't really know much about it. I only know about BikuBot, and that's about it.
BikuBot,
like GTS.
All I've heard about BikuBot is it is compared to Firebot whenever I bring that up. So I'm guessing it's pretty good.
Yeah, I think you have to have a subscription for it though. I think.
I see.
I mean, I wouldn't mind having to pay for something like that if it's that good, you know.
But so. I'm interested to hear how Emmy and Val did that, what the tech is.
Oh, yeah, what the whole process is.
Yeah.
That's the nice beauty of the cowfolk, is that it's just all you need to do is ask, and they're there to help you out.
But talking to people is scary.
Very
manage their socials.
Emmy Emmy has been hanging out on my streams recently, and she's the sweetest person. Well,
Emmy is a sweetheart.
Emmy is
And
so much fun.
I was wondering if that charity event was going to be for her because I was like, dang, I would work that in a heartbeat because she deserves the world.
Yeah. She's getting married actually.
Hell yeah! Let's go. I saw she just got engaged not too long ago.
Her fiance's Australian, I think, right?
Yeah.
He's actually the one that did the mixing for my Halloween cover I did.
No way.
He did that mixing.
He's so talented.
Hi, Daru. Welcome in. That is so cute. That always goes back to say, like, this community is a lot smaller than you think it is. Just
Small world
figures.
Small world
figures, but just a bunch of people who like to, that show up a lot in your feed and them. It's just it's just nuts how small it is.
You run into people that know people you're familiar with. You're like, whoa, wait.
I'll tell you, the first time Kay raided into Flan, like, it's someone brand new, Filipino American, just feminine avatar, and then the first thing he says is, "I'm a man." And then I was like, that's a cute avatar. That's a cute artwork out there. He's like, oh yeah, this person made it for me. He revealed the artist. And I was like, I played D&D with that guy.
Oh!
What the heck?
Oh my god.
It's a really small world.
It is a small world, for sure.
It's like the latest art that Pistola got that just released to Twitter. Like, I was sitting there like, oh, that's really cool. I'm like, wait a minute. That's my art mama's work. Hold up. I was like, hold up.
I mean, that's crazy.
It's wild.
Speaking of art, something just got released by Pedal not too long ago. That's really adorable.
Oh.
Indeed.
Oh.
Just shared 6 months together. Let's go.
Thank you.
Congrats, you too.
Really cute. Let me see if I can.
I was surprised by that tweet too. I was like, oh my heart.
Oh, you didn't know she was doing it?
No.
That's so
It's
cute.
so cute.
Let me save this real quick. It's adorable. The world needs to see this.
It's very adorable.
I need to get more OC for myself. It's just I don't got money for that. Let me see.
It's true. It is expensive getting art. I wish I could draw faster. I would just make my own, but that shit takes forever.
Oh, it's adorable.
That's so cute.
There it is.
So cute. Oh, it's so cute.
Did y'all meet through this community? I'm sorry, I'm being nosy.
Yeah, okay. So I actually Pedal came into the community earlier this year, I think January of 2023. I'm pretty sure.
I recruited her January, yeah.
Yeah, so I just met her this year, and so things happened, and yeah, she's so sweet.
Oh.
So, like,
Adorable.
if I hadn't decided to stream, if she hadn't decided to stream, and decided to rebrand as a different VTuber, we would have never met, for sure.
Was she planning on rebranding?
No, but I was thinking about being a pirate, right? So, like, if we hadn't decided to be cowfolk, then we would have never met.
There's no way, Kat,
wild.
that you want to be a pirate.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, before I wanted to become a cowboy, I wanted to be an admiral on the seas.
Ooh.
I
see a familiar,
remember how
similar.
Yeah, y'all want to know the other hilarious part? I don't get it. What is with the cowfolk and sea-bearing individuals? But Vil, remember who I talked about, like Emmy's fiance?
Yeah.
He's a pirate. He's a pirate.
There's no way.
And I'm pretty sure Val has talked about how she wanted to be either a pirate or a cowgirl too.
Yeah. When she was P&G, one of her outfits was a pirate outfit.
So what is the theme? Are pirates the cowboys of the seas?
They are actually.
Yeah,
they are.
There's a lot of overlap there. They're frontiersmen, just of the sea.
Huh.
Oh my
Yeah.
god, it all makes
Interesting.
sense.
It all makes sense.
The lawlessness. Yeah, Suki puts it
Yeah.
right. No laws.
No
Now we're
laws.
all outlaws. Outpaws.
Put your hands up, it's outpaws.
Shut up.
Alright, okay,
love
you
that.
pull in for the next one. I'm gonna pee real quick.
What? Am I? Oh, are we going on to next question?
Huh?
Yeah, we're gonna start the next
You're taking over.
Okay. So cowboys, am I right? As a fellow cowboy myself, I've also wanted to be a pirate. Definitely.
Mm-hmm.
The ocean hates me and wants me dead. Every time I've interacted with a large body of water, it has attempted to kill me.
No, for me, actually, I was considering a character as well, but it's completely out of left field. I wanted to be a Spartan, like a Spartan hoplite, like from 300.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I would, because a lot like oorah kind of mentality. So that's what I was thinking about, but then I'm like, no, my accent really throws me off, doesn't it?
It's true. It's a very fitting cowboy accent.
Yeah.
What's the question?
No, we haven't started
Yeah, I
another
haven't reached
question
your
yet.
question
Yeah.
yet.
So I was saying that the other type of character that I was thinking about when I was designing my VTuber self was going to be a Spartan hoplite, and I decided Frey.
Oh, you cut out there.
Oh, love that! Thank you.
He was talking about his accent. His accent doesn't fit a Spartan.
No. I can only see cowboy.
Yeah.
Or southern folk.
Yeah. I forget which cowfolk I says, like, all right, who of the cowfolk is has the hugest draw? And it's like, it's probably a tie between you and Brownin. It's like,
Or
all right,
Lily.
or Lily.
Yeah.
Lily has a big southern drawl.
Paul also has one a little bit, yeah.
Does she have a deeper one than me?
Well,
I would say deeper. I would say deeper. It's just more country.
Like more twang.
Yeah, more twang.
I think
Also,
pretty
Duke, you have to
decent
put
twang.
yours on when you ask that question. You put yours on.
That's just normally how I talk. Now, I put on a customer service voice whenever I'm talking to new folks or I am on the phone with a customer at work, but LT has told me that
here's a little test for you. Here's a little test for you. Say these two words. Say the on Discord.
North of fire.
So for me, I say north and fire.
I say north and fire.
Not north and fire.
North and fire.
Fire.
I'm kind of a fake cowfolk, though. I feel like I'm more.
You are like a gaslighter.
I don't like country music.
You're a walking lie. Okay.
Well, I think
your badge is fake.
Though, Cat.
I grew up in Texas, and Texas isn't really as country as people think. At least not in the urban centers.
No, in the metropolitan areas. Yep.
Yeah, can confirm it's just a place like anywhere else.
Yeah,
it is. We don't have horses like y'all think we do.
Yeah, we don't ride horses to school.
Okay, it depends on where you are. Where I am, we got horses on deck.
Well, I mean,
if you go into the cities,
if you're where Chaos or in maybe Lubbock or El Paso, that's a different story. But
the minor cities.
Where I am, it's very metropolitan, and everybody just talks like, a Californian Valley girl. But,
oh no.
that's basically what the urban centers of Texas are, though, like the big ones. It's just like every other city anywhere else.
Yeah, like the interesting thing about, like, you know, when you think of like California, you think like Southern California, you know, like the Valley Girl accent. When you get to Northern California, you get a little bit of that drawl, like, hey, howdy, how y'all doing, kind of thing. It's interesting to see the change according to location, especially with the big states. Because when you think about it, there's a lot of small states, like, oh, it takes like an hour to go from like the top of like Nevada to the base of it. Meanwhile, in California, it takes top of the state to the base of it. So it's one of those things, like, people don't understand how big a state is and how many different ways that people talk and cultures.
Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Especially in Texas, like, holy crap, Texas is big. It's the like, second largest state, right? It's crazy.
I think it like alternates between California and Texas. It really depends on who you ask.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's definitely between those two.
It's between, either that or late Alaska. I think we forgot about Alaska.
Hey, you don't think I have a southern accent?
No, what I was going to say is that if you put on a customer service voice, then what I'm hearing is that you see all your stream viewers as customers. Because that's the voice that I hear when you stream.
Listen, it's not like that. I don't think I do it on purpose, because when you hear me on the phone with a customer, I tend to mimic their accent.
Right.
Yeah.
It's just, I think it's an empathy thing.
All I'm saying is I don't hear that southern drawl when you stream. So if that's your natural voice, you're putting on a voice when you stream.
I hear it all the time. Now, every time someone redeems like the southern accent redeem, they're like, "Dude, you just sound the same." So that's why I had to change it to a high prospector.
Oh my god!
Oh my goodness!
So.
Oh, howdy, how you doing there, right?
You're just in my boot. You know.
You definitely have a drawl, but Washi is agreeing with me in that you're putting on a little bit more to try to impress our guests here.
I'm not. No.
One thing that I noticed, maybe a little bit. One thing I noticed that whenever I enter a voice call, like, someone would have, you know, the most Midwestern or like West Coast accent, and suddenly when I start talking, they start saying like things like fire or like what are they doing over there and things like that. I'm like, oh, you were trying to hide it, and they're like, I know, I'm sorry, but I'm comfy.
That's happened to so many people, though.
Yeah,
so many people in the cowfolk.
Oh yeah.
It's probably the booze. It's most likely the booze.
That's true. There's definitely booze influence at play.
But also, you're getting more comfy, right? You're getting more comfy. It's understandable.
I'm very comfy.
You're very comfy.
Comfy?
Comfort.
Comfy. You crazy?
Wait.
Hold up. We are taking this down a
Hold
different road.
up.
We are taking it down a different road.
We ain't talking about
you don't want to go down that road.
Why did you turn Irish?
It's a South Park reference.
I don't get it.
Okay.
Down that road.
I don't watch South Park, sorry.
You don't want to go down that road.
Yeah, streaming with Rat, you do pick up on her British accent. She has a very distinct accent. I'm gonna tell you, my wife loves it whenever she says tummy. I don't know why Rat says tummy the way she does. Yeah.
That's so random.
LT messaged me one day and she said, I love the way Rat says tummy. So I told, when I was watching the Rat stream, I said, hey, Rat, can you say tummy for a second? And she said it. And by golly, LT was like, oh my god, that's so cute.
I can hear her in my head saying it, and I'm like, I get it. I get it. It is the way that she would say it is very cute. Yes.
Ask her next time to say tummy. You'll know exactly what LT means.
Like I said, I can hear it in my head right now.
Yeah.
Tummy redeem.
Tummy redeem.
Tummy redeem.
I told her to do it. She won't do it though. I told her to do it.
More people need to
Hey.
ask for it.
They will. They will. Anyways, okay. What you got on the roster?
Road trip stories. Anybody got any good road trip
Oh
stories?
my god, yeah.
Go ahead, so.
Oh boy. Okay, so my dog Ted, we go on to a road trip. We just pretty much like go to different campgrounds and just kind of like hang out, you know, just kind of separate ourselves from the regular grind, because then I don't go insane and he actually gets some exercise for being 15 years old and immortal. But one road trip was driving and we were behind a construction truck, like a gardener or something. I'm not sure, but you know, like those push dollies or like the hand trucks that they like heavy packages. They use it to like move one location to other. So not only I was following behind this guy, and I think I was crossing the Sierra Nevada when this happened, and it was snowing a little bit, which was my first mistake, trying to cross the Sierra Nevada during a snowstorm.
Yeah.
But lo and behold, this guy's hand truck comes flying out of his bed towards us. I'm like, well,
Oh god.
I'm about to die. I got a mountain to my left and a cliff by the right. So I swerve out. I'm like, okay, I'm backing up, and then not long after, like 2 ladders come tumbling out of this guy's truck. I'm like, okay, I am stopping. I do not care about what's going on behind me, but there's so much danger in front of me, and I'm giving this guy I'm giving this guy as much space as he wants. So yeah, so that's my road tripping story.
God, that's terrifying.
I got plenty more, but y'all go ahead.
I'll go ahead with mine. So one time I took a road trip to like New Mexico and then Colorado and then Texas, and it was a fun time. I had a lot of fun time. Got a altitude sickness in Colorado. But when I got to Amarillo, Texas, we went to this like Texas musical play thing. And afterwards you like leave, but there's like a mechanical thing that keeps people from like going in off hours, and it malfunctioned and popped our tire. So we were in the middle of nowhere with the pop tire, and our so we stopped trying to get someone to come and tow our car, and our battery died. So we were in the middle of like changing our tire, and our battery died. So we're in the middle of nowhere. Had to call AAA.
So
and it took them like an hour and a half. Yeah.
So that door assaulted your tire.
Yeah.
And
it's like the spikes in the ground.
Your battery died, so that's technically assault and battery.
Oh, I fucking hate you. But so we were in the middle of nowhere, and coyotes were so close to us, howling and howling. My brother and I were having the time of our lives. Our parents were not having the time of their lives, so it was a funny experience. Not very great though.
Now, here's like a lot of people are like, oh, coyotes are small, work in a pack, and when they do that little howly, screechy thing, that means that they're trying to attract something to go ambush it. They are not to be taken lightly.
Yeah. It was an interesting time.
Duke, you want to go? Or you want me to go?
I've never been on a road trip, so you're gonna have to substitute mine to something else.
Okay, I'm traveling over to where you're at. I'm gonna on my next road trip. I think my next planned road trip might be like a cowfolk road trip. I don't know.
Yo,
but we'll see.
Cowfolk meetup? California,
like a-
2024. Let's do it.
Trip.
Oh yes,
Let's
Cal.
meet at a con or something, or meet
Let's
at
go
a
organize.
campsite.
Let's go organize 75 people to meet up in one
Nah,
location.
it's more like, hey, we're gonna meet up in this location. If you can come.
You know,
sort of thing.
you saying planning 75 people, that just tickles my brain because I can do that.
Oh boy.
Oh,
I bet.
oh.
I can do that. I can plan that. But anyways, I've never been on a road trip because my family just never were road driving people. They just flew wherever they want, you know. And I mean, they're Vietnamese, so we don't. It's more economical to just fly. Well, to my mom it was because she always found the cheapest tickets to fly to places, you know. And we didn't really go on that many vacations. Every like second or third year after the last one, we go on a vacation, and we just flew there. We didn't get a rental car. We just got like an Uber or Lyft to just drive where we are, or you know, we find some kind of public transportation to get where we need to go.
I guess I'm surprised because of how much you travel, but since you always fly, that does make sense.
Yeah,
The math
I
checks
always
out.
fly. I always fly, and you know, if I need to get somewhere without renting a car, I'll do like an Uber Lyft. I've never driven from one state to the other. The only one that I've driven is from one city down here to the next city in the south. That's a 5-hour drive. You know, I wouldn't consider that a road trip because I wasn't stopping anywhere along the way to see anything. I was just going to visit family in that other city. You know,
Call that a trip.
that's not a road trip.
Because my road trips are mostly like that as well, and that's more or less what I meant. Just any stories related to,
Oh well,
like
in that
driving
case-
a really long distance. If there was anything interesting in that vein.
But I don't consider like a 4 to 5 hour drive a road trip. I consider
Yeah.
like at least like 15 to 16 hours.
Yeah.
Yeah, sure. Any like a day.
That's clean.
Yeah.
I don't have any stories in, unless you want to count my 5-hour trip one that turned into a 16-hour one.
If it's interesting, go for it.
It is. So my parents used to work for a city down south in Tejas, you know, and that location was going to shut down, so they had to relocate, you know, 5 hours north. And we were looking at houses in this city, and we found a house we like, and they found a house they like, and we started driving home. We were stuck in traffic. It was like back to back, bumper to bumper cars, and we got rear-ended by a tractor trailer.
Ugh.
While
Okay.
in gridlock, what the fuck?
While in gridlock. I'm not sure what
whack.
this dude was doing, but he hit us. It caused a 7-car pileup. Luckily, no one
Jesus.
died, and we were not the car that was directly impacted. We were the next car, so second to last car from being hit. Right. So my sister was fine. She didn't. She flew out of her seatbelt, but she did not fly out the window because my dad, like, when he was covering his face from the glass, he stuck his hand out and he caught her head and pushed her back.
Oh, thank
Um,
goodness.
Thank
My mom
goodness.
had suffered like some back injuries, just like with a bunch of cricking and a bunch of like it didn't break, but it was strained for sure, right? And I was just jumbled up. So after the accident happened, you know, I looked up and I knew it was an accident. I was like 11 or 12 at the time. I looked up, I was like, is everybody okay? Because that's the first thing and I could hear my dad saying, you know, yeah, like really quiet, like it's fine. And my sister was like, she's like, she had no injuries. And my mom didn't say anything. She said she was fine. I looked at her and she looked fine to me. And then when I looked at her, she looked back at me and you can see the color flushing from her face.
Oh no.
And I said, what's wrong? And I looked in the rear view mirror and there's an 8-piece of glass, like of car glass, stuck in my forehead.
Oh no.
Blood started dribbling down my face, like rolling down my face. And then I started feeling the sharp cut pain from it. And I just sat there and we grabbed napkins and towels just to cover that. And when the ambulance finally got, they wheeled me off and they had to lay me down to keep the blood from gushing out. But they pulled that piece of glass out. I still have it's not so much as a scar, but there's still that bump that they left surgical stuff in there to like yeah. So I feel that every single time. Now every time I drive by a tractor trailer, I either say 2 lanes away from it, or I drive like really fast past it just to get away from it. I just
Yep.
I can't trust.
Wow.
I can't trust driving next to a tractor trailer anymore.
I don't blame you at all.
I don't
Yeah.
blame you at all. Yeah.
Because you hear horrible stories. I mean, there's been like 3 fatal accidents recently in my area, maybe like within a year's time, involving tractor trailers. And I don't think it's so much as like the drivers themselves. It is partly them, but I also think it's their company overworking them because they're so tired. You always hear these stories like these people working like 18-hour shifts with no rest, no lunches, no breaks or anything. So they can't drive straight when they haven't had that much sleep,
Yeah, seriously.
Yeah.
So, but I'm glad we're okay. The driver was okay in the accident. Nobody was hurt, except nobody was fatally injured.
That's
right.
good.
In an accident. But it has scarred me, and the way I drive nowadays is definitely affected from that accident.
Yeah. Well, we're glad that you're here and that everything became okay in the end.
Yeah. That's scary.
Well,
that's my road trip story. Have a good time, Fal. Thank you for stopping by. Good night.
Also, looking at chat, look who's here. It is Miss Emmy.
It's
Miss Emmy.
Emmy's made it.
wow.
Where's Otis?
Clown yeehaw.
Do I see you take a shot? Okay, hold up, Groovy.
Yeah, we were just talking about you, Emmy, not too long ago.
Yeah.
We were mainly talking about Otis, though. Not gonna lie.
I was talking about you, Emmy, but no, good ways. I was just saying how I wanted to help you out with your situation. Because we want you to be happy and successful.
Absolutely.
So
What am I listening to?
My turn for road trip story?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I never thought I would be much of a traveler because I didn't like traveling as a kid. I hated going on planes, especially. I would get motion sick if I was not the one driving. It's something that I learned. I want to say like sometime during grade school. It used to be like I was one of those kids that had to sit in the front seat, and then even then it would only help so much. And it wasn't until I started driving that I realized, like, it's any time I'm in a vehicle that I'm not controlling, I get motion sick pretty easily. So I've always thought to myself, I'm never gonna be a traveler. That is not interest me. But boy howdy did that change when I started dating Fao and Brooke, because we were all over the country. It was like a 3-way long distance. I was in Maryland, Fao was in Utah, Brooke was in Florida. But we had a triangle spanning the entire continent.
Oh, that's rough.
So I did fly whenever I would visit Fao, because that was like way too far. I had to fly for that. But because of the way my work schedule was, when I would visit Brooke, that was a 2-day drive to get from where I was to Florida. And I was like, I can manage that. So what I would do, because I had a hard time getting time off at the job at the time, I would work graveyard shift. So basically, I would request a couple, like 2 or 3 days off, lined up with stuff like holidays or whatever my existing days off were, to get like 6-day stretch of off time. And I would go to work, and then that night I would go to work. My shift would start at like 10, and it would end at like 2 in the morning. My shift would end, and I would drive from my job onto the interstate and make my way down to Florida. I would get about halfway there, stop at some sort of hotel parking lot, sleep in the car, wake up and do the second leg of the trip.
Oh.
And then I would have like 3 or 4 days to hang out with Brooke, and then I would make that same trip back up, and on the day that I get back into Maryland, I would drive straight to my job and start my next shift. It was a very
that is
strict
true love.
schedule.
That is true love right
that's
there.
True love. No.
I
Sickest man in a Disney movie.
I made this trip twice because it would be basically once a year because I would save up all my vacation days to do it. And we would do this for 2 years, and then by that point, I had moved in with Fowl in Utah. But that's a separate story. The 2 times I have made the drive to Florida, I have almost died both times.
Yikes!
The first time was I was driving next to this semi, and like I was making my way around it, but I didn't want to get in trouble, so I didn't go that much faster than it. I was just cruising, trying to get ahead of it, and I didn't notice. I thought I heard something, and I finally tune into it, and I'm like, "That's a horn I'm hearing. That's a semi horn I'm hearing."
Whoa.
And I notice, like, I'm right up next to the cab at this point, and I notice I see something ahead of us on the road. That semi needs to get into my lane because there's something that it's about to hit in its lane. So I have to gun it to get ahead of it, and I do that, and I look in the rear view, and I just see the truck swerving to get into the lane that I was in. And I am like, thank God I noticed. But 2, I felt so bad because I'm like, it had to swerve like that. I hope whatever it's hauling didn't get damaged because it had to move. And I felt, I felt so like, I'm such a bad driver.
Hey, at least people are alive though. That's the most important thing.
That's true. Yeah. That's true. It all worked out, but I do feel bad because that was definitely on me for not being as aware. The second time,
I wouldn't think that. That's not your fault.
Yeah, no.
I could have done a better job of getting around it. I could have noticed that it was. Earlier.
Damaged product is a lot better than y'all being damaged. You know?
Well, it's one of those. It's one of those situations where when you start going like, I could have done this, I could have done that, but the point is that you did your best in the situation that was provided for you.
And you can't dock yourself too much because I learned not recently, but like a long time ago that semi-truck drivers have a proximity radio system that they talk to each other. You know, because I've seen videos of people who are driving the road in really icy conditions, and they warn each other saying, "Hey, there's a car wreck on this side," or drive on this side. So they have a communication system that they're talking to each other with. So it's really, I guess, either A, he didn't have anyone in the area to talk to him about that, or let him know that there was something blocking the road that he had to swerve, or B, they weren't communicating with each other.
Or he just lost control. Or he had his comms turned off. So I mean, it really is on him. I mean, if you really think about it in the grand scheme of things, according to law, you did nothing wrong. You had right away. You were in your lane, and you were following the rules.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm thinking insurance, and I work in insurance. So I mean, you did nothing wrong.
Awoken a deep thought within Duke's mind.
It's true. If you were to get in an accident and I had to assess liability for that, you would not be at fault.
Interesting. That is definitely an interesting way to look at it.
Man, if I ever want to pitch an insurance commercial with Duke, it should, better call Duke.
Better call Duke for me.
Better call Duke.
But
he'll make them put up their Dukes.
Oh my God! Get out of here!
You don't get angry at me. That is a damn good pitch.
Get out of here!
It's pretty good.
It's good, but pain.
But the second time I made the trip, it was very foggy. When I had first started the trek, I could barely see like 20 feet in front of me. And I couldn't really see the road which was very harrowing. So I was going very slow as it was.
No.
Oh boy.
Long story short, I narrowly avoided running right into a highway divider. Because the road was it was one of those things where the road was forking, and I couldn't see the lane markers starting to diverge, and I just barely see the fucking black and yellow stripes, and I had to slide real quick out of the way. So that was a nice harrowing experience.
Wow.
It's a good thing I stopped it too. Because I'm sure I would have gotten hit with fucking 3 times the charm on that shit.
Sheesh.
But it was worth it. It's worth it to see the people important to you.
Yeah. Completely agree.
And unharmed.
Yes.
Yeah.
Eventually, when I did move in with Fowl, I was driving a Honda Fit. When I moved out from my parents' place, I packed up all of my belongings into that car and drove from Maryland to Utah in one uninterrupted span.
That must have been real nice.
That was like a 4 or 5 day trip. And yeah, it was just driving. It was hit the interstate, drive for like 10 hours, park at a hotel, sleep in the car, and do that for 4 or 5 days.
But uninterrupted for the most part, right? Nothing.
Yeah. I didn't really do a whole lot of sightseeing. It was just me on the road.
I wasn't thinking about that. I was thinking about more accident wise.
Oh yeah, no, there was that one was uneventful. There were no. It was just me on the road. It was just chilling.
Good.
Man, that is. I don't want to do that again. I like driving, but
Now
man, I
mine,
don't
yeah.
want to do that again.
You like driving?
I love driving.
He's crazy.
Sometimes it's therapeutic. Sometimes it's
I just get anxious. I'm an anxious driver.
Me too. I'm like, what accidents am I gonna witness today? You know?
Yeah, it's a gigantic hunk of metal. You know, it's scary.
Yeah.
The
How many
only
people
time I
are
get anxious is when highway hypnosis starts to set in. Because then I'm like,
too.
oh, now this is dangerous.
That's true.
Yeah.
So, I only view driving as like a negative thing because I work in the total loss department at my company. So I've seen a lot of total losses. I've seen a lot of cars. I've seen a lot of people who. Last week a couple weeks ago, I worked a file where somebody was drunk driving and they drove off the rails. You know, one of those really suspended highways that are really high up.
Yeah.
He drove off of that. He didn't live. And his car was a hunk of metal. So I'm very sensitive when it comes to driving, you know. So it's like it really affects me because of the job I do.
Yeah.
It's no fun.
Yeah,
I get anxious just like Kat said. I get very, very anxious.
I'm the same way. I can't help but get anxious while driving, but you gotta do it, you know?
Yeah.
Listen, man, I've been a car guy my entire life. Like, operating this piece of machinery, there is, like So said, there's something therapeutic about it.
I guess if you're driving for fun and just like wanted to drive in one direction with no location, that might be a different story. But I've never done that.
Yeah, the main thing for me was my father, driving techniques, and there was a abandoned airport that he would take me to every now and then, and he would teach me. Yeah, I know, right?
Sounds so fun.
He would teach me like defensive driving techniques, and like one vivid thing is like, all right, we're gonna turn around the corner and we're gonna do something. And I was like, and he said, just trust me, and we're gonna do it. So we're going around the corner, and it's like, you ready? And I said, I don't know. And then he pulls the e-brake, and we just go into a full-on drift, and I was able to correct it right. And we just started laughing. So I think when it comes to driving, it just kind of unlocks those little memories of, you know, spending time with dad, because you never know when you won't be able to recreate that. Like,
that's cute.
Yeah, so it's things like that where when it comes to me, like when I'm doing some things, it's like therapeutic. because it unlocks those memories, like, you know, driving with dad, or like even like doing stuff for the cow folk, like seeing people's reactions to all the stuff that I make, and like seeing all the support and all that. So it's like it unlocks those memories, and it just kind of like keeps pushing you forward, you know.
Yeah.
So it's just those fun things. So like, yeah. That makes sense.
I love that, but I also wonder if anxiety about driving is based on like urban versus rural areas.
Yeah,
because urban areas are scary. Like, so you know,
you
know, right?
I know, I very much know.
So I actually came to visit me, I think April of this year, and I took him around the urban area in Texas. Yeah. And
you had me drive once, didn't you? You had me drive. That was the most terrified I've ever been driving.
You only drove once. I drove
and that was enough.
Time.
I drove once
in Texas.
Yeah, it was. I never again.
Boy, you learned a lot then.
I learned so much.
So I honestly wonder if like driving anxiety is based on like where you like grew up, or like what you experienced.
Like after experiencing driving through Texas over there, like, you know, it explains a lot why you're so anxious, in all honesty.
It's a lawless land. It's a lawless road.
Yeah.
People do what?
Rural has its drawbacks too. A nice suburb is like, that's the ideal, because I can't stand driving in a downtown area. Like it drives me up a wall. I hate it.
That's horrible.
But
I even in the suburban area, okay, it's just as bad.
No, nah, man, not for me. I love driving. Driving downtown, can't stand it. But
you must. Your suburbs must be real nice, because everyone over here is an a-hole.
I was saying not only that, but some cities need to put in lights where they need to be. They need to put in stop signs. Like, it's
someone
scary.
tell that to San Francisco. That place is scary.
But yeah, driving out in the sticks is not great at night. When it's nighttime and
that's when the little critters come out.
Yeah, you gotta put your brights on. You gotta put on your brights on.
You gotta put the brights on, and everybody else has their brights on, and they don't turn them off when they're looking at you. So now you're blind for 5 seconds.
They don't know. They don't know.
It gets boring, so it like lulls you to sleep as well, which is even more dangerous.
Yeah, and then the speed limit is 70, which means the person behind you is trying to go 80, and you are just trying to not hit a fucking deer. Like, it's, oh my god. Yeah, night driving in the sticks is the fucking worst. But driving at any point in downtown is also the worst.
So what I'm hearing is that we love driving unless but we're afraid of outside factors like other drivers or animals. That's what I'm hearing.
Yeah, driving is great. Driving
is great as long as no one else is around.
We don't trust other people or other animals. I gotcha. We're all in agreement.
Yeah.
Can we rewind a little bit?
Yeah.
So, Kat, when are y'all coming to visit me?
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna be visiting there very soon. I mean, we'll have to talk off the stream.
Don't give me that, dude. You still haven't visited me.
Listen, you can hitch a ride with Kat and come visit me.
I don't know if Kat's anywhere near me.
I know.
We'll have to talk off stream. Right.
I know. Okay, listen.
Just like I know where you live.
So can come. Listen, I sell and deliver my cookies. I know where y'all live.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
I know y'all's addresses.
Which means you can visit both of us, Duke.
Oh, that is a good point. How about you come over here, dude?
That's the more efficient way to do it.
Listen,
dude. Both of us over here, huh?
Listen, if I'm willing to risk my life driving where y'all are living, I take a chance to say y'all visit me instead.
Driving is better here than where you are, Duke. Because Duke, I know where you live. Driving out here is better.
I disagree.
It is.
I know about that. I don't know about that.
I think Kat lives in the city and you live in the rural. You live in the sticks. So
yeah, but
I've driven in the city.
Hang on, the place that I'm thinking of going, Duke, is not nearly as bad. I'm not talking about downtown. I'm not talking about city centers. I'm talking about like around the city, like the periphery.
No,
of that
it's so bad.
Yeah.
It's so bad over there.
It's not bad. It's not the place that I'm thinking of. We can, like I said, we can talk outside.
We'll
outside
talk
of this
upstream.
stream.
Listen, Linda.
It's so not. Like you guys, especially knowing where Duke is, there is nowhere worse in Texas than where you are for fucking driving. You kidding me?
My area's not that bad, but
Well, let's talk about it off stream so we don't dox everybody.
Off stream talk.
yeah, we'll talk about it after
Not in front of the kids.
podcast.
Anyway.
All right.
Anyways, has everyone had the chance to answer? Yeah, everyone answered the question,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right. I'll go next then.
You wanna-
You're stranded on a remote desert island. Are you alone or with your worst enemy?
Alright, this might have to be my last question because I gotta be up early tomorrow.
You got
This is gonna be really dark. I would want to be with my worst enemy because then I can actually fight them and end it right then and there.
Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Can you name your worst enemy on stream?
Oh yeah, it's Duke.
Huh?
Don't hold on, man.
I don't think I legally can.
Oh,
You're good. You're good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm good with anything because I'm drunk as a horse. I'm like lean back and I'm just like I'm seeing stars.
Oh
Yeah.
boy.
I can't really say I don't think I have any enemies, at least not that I'm aware of. Enemies. But how? Take a shot. Cheers, everybody.
Oh God, Wizard, really?
But how I view it is, you're gonna go insane. Like, have you heard about solitary confinement? Like, being alone
Oh yeah.
can drive
It's the
you
worst.
crazy, you know?
Mhm.
So just having another person with you, even somebody that you don't like, increases your like chances of survival in the long run.
Yeah. I remember I had cabin fever once, and it was
It's
like
bad.
there's two things that I got sick with, and that was helmet fever. Helmet horror is if you wear medieval helmets, there's not a lot of ventilation, so when you breathe, you have to do deep breaths to push all the carbon dioxide out of the helmet. So if you do short breaths, there's not enough oxygen getting in your brain, so you get this form of claustrophobia, and you start seeing things, and you're
And
like,
it causes panic. Yeah.
you're trying to grab your like latch, and sometimes it breaks because of how old it is.
Yeah.
And then that's a different situation, but cabin fever is basically being stuck inside of like a cabin room for long periods of time, and you like one of the big signs is like trying to like sleep most of the days away. That was rough, and I had volunteered for that, which was
So cut off. Which was
what? So I volunteered for it, which was even worse.
Oh
Because
shit!
I was there on purpose.
Yeah, there's so many. I went to college for psychology. There's so many studies of like what happens when you're alone for long periods of time. Like humans naturally they want companions. Like they want people around them. So like just being alone is your demise. Like in the island and stuff. So that's my opinion.
I would rather be by myself because
Me too.
if I was with my worst
Y'all are
enemy,
insane.
well, no, hear me out, because I don't think I would be able to overpower my worst enemy, which means the one benefit of being stranded with them is lost. So my only alternative now is to just find a way to take myself out painlessly.
Oh yeah. Well, if we're talking about not survival, then
Yeah.
Like that's along the lines of that's along the lines of what I was thinking too.
Like in my case, like if I fail against my enemy, they're dying alone.
Yeah.
I'm the same with UK. I would stay on desert island with my worst enemy because well, no, I would stay on the island with by myself because thinking I have to share the island with somebody else who isn't like me and then them just being an a-hole about it. I don't know. It's either I'm dying or they're dying, and I don't want to do the murder. That's just not me. You know, so I'd rather live alone and just, you know. I feel like there's a lot of life lessons and a lot of like practical lessons you can learn just by living on an island alone, like hunting and growing your own, you know, produce and everything. And this is probably just me just speaking from the farming sim aspect, but like there's so much self-worth in living alone on an island. In my opinion.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you got something to do.
Exactly. Well, if you don't, you'll find something to do because your survival depends on it.
Yeah.
But if you're stuck with somebody else, then you're always trying to find the line of, you know, what do I have access to, or what can I do that doesn't cause them to have a reaction that could potentially end my life.
Yeah.
You know, so I'd rather live alone and be truly independent than having to worry about that while also worrying about my survival.
Yeah.
Because that's just way too much to worry about. I can probably do it, but I don't want to walk around eggshells just to, you know, while I'm trying to live my own and fun. Because if we drew the line and they chose a part of the island that was more bountiful in like food and like stuff, I'm screwed. So it's just better to live alone. Plus, I can make friends with coconuts and volleyballs.
I love that reference.
No, we just
Dad over here. I got that reference.
I got that reference. I'm not too young.
You know, we Cowboy and we're friends with volleyballs and not worry about it. But yeah, I don't.
Cat
I don't
stuck
think
on an island instead calling him volleyball Wilson. It's like, I'll pause.
Damn, if I'm alone on an island, I would go insane so fast.
Streaming was just a dream. It's not even a real thing.
An illusion this whole time.
Well, now pause aren't real. Oh god.
Oh no.
There's a bunch of volleyballs.
I'm talking to myself this entire time. Oh god.
That was me the other day. I dreamed about streaming. I did it. It finally happened.
You did the thing.
You did it.
Oh boy.
Dream.
Congratulations.
I saw my friend Lael in chat, and I said, "Hey, Lael, welcome in. How are you doing today?" And I woke up at the end of it, and I realized what I did. I shut up, and I went back to sleep. And then I didn't think it was going to matter anything. And then my wife said, "Hey, dude, did you know you were dreaming about streaming yesterday?" And I said, "God, why did you mention that?"
Oh no, I love that.
Wow, I don't. I mean, it's been an integral part of my life that I have to dream about it.
Sure signs that you're in too deep.
Yeah, you can't escape now. You're stuck in it.
It's
Welcome.
It's fine. It's fine. Yeah.
So he says.
Yeah, I mean, if it was Kei or anybody else, I would be okay with it. It was Lael, but if it was Kei, I'll be fine with it. But if it was anybody else in my community that I had to dream about, I might question my whole career here.
You dreamt about me before.
I did.
Yeah.
I did. I won't disclose what the dream was about, but yeah, I did.
You make it sound sus.
Hey, Nate, yeah, you make it sound sus.
Wow.
That's very saucy, dude.
Yeah.
I'll leave that up to y'all's imagination.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah, and stream. Congratulations.
What the fuck?
It's over.
Actually, I've never dreamed about UK. Did I tell you?
You did. You told me that you dreamed about me before.
Oh, that's right, I did, but it wasn't sus. It wasn't anything sus. It wasn't sus.
Yeah, it was like completely innocuous, and you're just like,
very-
I'll never
it's
say
very-
what that dream was about.
It was very say-so.
Mm.
All I have to say. That's all I have to say.
Yeah, because you say so. All right.
Yeah, say so because you say so.
So, what are you talking about?
Hey, who's gonna write the
Okay.
fan fiction?
We've been shopping it around.
No.
No one's been yet.
No, you don't have to. You don't have to. I'll let you guys in a little secret. Elsie has already driven. My wife has already written a fanfic about me and Kay.
So is it released?
Yeah, like
Not yet. She's making a webtoon out of it.
Where can I read
Ooh.
it? When? Tell me about
It's
it.
gonna be. It's gonna be a
And you
webtoon.
don't say
It's
shit.
gonna be-
Oh, what?
It's gonna be a webtoon.
Oh, hell yeah! Hey, let me know when it's released.
I don't even I don't know what it's about. So
I
we're in
love
for a
it.
treat.
I love it. I love it so much.
So we'll see. We'll see. Awesome. Well, so that was your last question, right?
Yeah, that was it. Unfortunately, gotta be it for me.
I think I have to go too as well.
Mhm.
You're fine. I'm drunk as a skunk, and I need to hit the bed. As soon as I hit the pillow, I'm gonna pass out.
It was a fun time though. Thank you so
It was
much
really
for
fun.
inviting me. It was a blast.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was great meeting you guys.
It's it's not
pleasure
often
meeting
you
you.
like really hit it off with people, and I really enjoyed this. So thank y'all so much.
Yeah, I'm not.
Oh, yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you too, Kat.
Community.
Yeah, it was a pleasure meeting you.
Yeah. Look forward to working with you. Yeah.
Y'all are so silly.
Cool
Yeah.
dynamite kitten. Is
Yeah,
that
you got it. That's me. Yeah.
But yeah, if y'all need help planning anything in the Cowfolk community, I'm your guy. Just hit me up. I'll plan
Hell
things.
yeah.
I'll make sure I'll get people on board, and I'll make it happen one way or another. So
Hell yeah, I appreciate you.
Yeah, thank you so much, Duke.
So, thank you so much for joining on our podcast here. I know it was very last minute that I invited y'all, but it's been an absolute pleasure to have y'all. And I hope we continue to have.
It was a pleasure. Thank you so much for having us.
Yeah, thank you so much. It was a pleasure.
We love having y'all here. So, I'm sure Kate can say the same.
Yeah. It was absolutely
honestly,
lovely.
So,
y'all-
Kate, come closer. Come closer.
Oh,
When's gonna be your Cowfolkification?
oh.
Yes.
One of us.
One
One of us.
Unfortunately,
It happens to all our friends eventually. Actually,
I'm a sci-fi guy myself. I don't see myself being a cowboy anytime soon.
We have
Sci-fi cowboy. We have some cyborg cowboys.
we got cyborg cowboy.
One of my characters wears
pedal,
chaps. That's as close as I'm gonna get.
Literally, I'm dating a cyborg cowboy. You can do it. I promise.
It's not my aesthetic, man.
You know what?
I'm glad that we didn't dive into subcategories of cowfolk because we would be here forever.
God.
we would. Well, all I can say is, I don't mean any offense by this, but I didn't think we were gonna hit it off well. I think it was just gonna be like a normal podcast, but I think we had a lot of fun.
Man,
It was great.
That's the power of the cowfolk right there.
I just appreciate y'all having as many stories as y'all did, and it made one of the most enjoyable podcasts I've ever ran. I mean,
up top.
Also, just us was them too. It was amazing,
I know.
amazing time.
Listen, I'm gonna switch myself, so I know what up top feels like. So,
Oh boy.
all right, y'all. Well, so thank you again so much for stopping by. I hope we continue to have a fruitful relationship. And I'm always going to be talking to the cow folk because you guys have done so much for the community, and I want to do the same. So, Kate, thank you all so much for being such a wonderful co-host. I appreciate you, even though we don't collab as much as we need to. But
What do you mean as much as we need? We're doing this. We do this like twice a month.
Listen, I want to play games with you, man. I don't want you to do a podcast.
We play COD.
Duke just said, "I miss you." Please.
I love you, and I miss you.
Take my token of affection, Kay. Just take a fruitful, you know.
I got 2 wives. I don't need a third one.
I miss. Yeah, I see how it is. Okay, I see where you're the line. I see where you're the line.
Damn, tragic. I'll cry for you. I'm so sorry, dude.
like this stream if you cry
Don't even
every
lie
time.
about that, Cat. Don't even lie about that. But guys, thank you again for stopping by. I really appreciate it. We can't wait to see y'all again next month for LNT and the Pisidachi stream.
Oh boy.
We're gonna go ahead. It is gonna be a wild one. I feel like January is gonna be a very wild journey for Happy Hour. Because LNT has Zach in it and Nori, and you know those two together in a room is gonna be
Pure chaos.
short of pure chaos, yeah. And then you know, with the Pisidachis, we're gonna have Callie and Scarlet in there and Happy in there, so that is also gonna be kind of chaotic.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I can't wait to see y'all in January. We're gonna unfortunately skip out in only hours, but we're gonna have a lot of content when that comes back up. What we're gonna go ahead and do is we're gonna rate out to, let me see. We're gonna rate out to Cherry. She has 18 minutes left on her stream. She's doing a 12-hour stream today, and she has a charity event where she's raising money for. Let me see what she's raising for. Hold on, let me type it in real quick. Charity. Y'all, typing this when I'm drunk is not fun.
Oh boy.
Games for Love. So basically providing consoles and computer games to children in hospitals and bring them moments of joy. So she's currently at her $226 mark there. She hits $500. A goal for that is to basically wear a... Now she said she took this page out of my own stream, but she's gonna wear a Christmas outfit on stream and a feature stream if she hits that $500 goal. So
cute.
we're gonna go ahead. It's gonna be very cute. So we're gonna send her some love. To be honest, show the support. She's a wonderful streamer. She's a very fun person to be around. But I would appreciate y'all if you shoot some donations, and then we'll go from there. But thank you guys again for stopping by. So, Kat, Kay, thank you so much for being the best part about Happy Hour. And we'll see y'all next time.
It was a pleasure.
Yeah. Bye.
Yeah.
Bye.
Bye.
Oh, be alright if I do my little outro here for y'all? Just to say
All
right. Wherever y'all are in the world, I hope y'all have a pleasant morning, a nice afternoon, and a good night. Y'all come back now. There we go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
I love that. So, all right, y'all. Well, the raid's message is in there. Go ahead and copy that and post that in Cherry's chat. And we'll see y'all next time. Have a good night.
Yeah, have a good one.
Night.
Wait, I did the wrong screen.
Ain't no
Oh boy.